Hey, what's up, Aggro? How you doing, brother? It's Saturday, Mr. Loaf. Hey, what's up, Manuel? Damn, why is that armor dope? Hello. How are you? I'm doing good, guys. I'm doing good. I'm just updating the Bleed Falconer build real quick, just so it has sliders and is a little bit more leveling setup. Tell you what, you get 15 passive points. We want to go to 75. I just want to make it go to at least 65. Okay. That's probably good for the leveling setup. And then if we're doing 65, we're only gonna be able to get access to this base. Did you change the build? No, I'm just setting up the planner to be a little bit more or easier to follow if you're like doing a leveling setup. So I'm just doing like rare stuff and whatnot. And I'm gonna do it with a bow instead of swords because you're probably gonna be playing with a bow. Actually, I'm not even gonna put that on there. I'm gonna put Fizzpen. You're eventually gonna switch over to throw. Yeah, so I'm just making like a rare planner that like has everything you would need on there. That's gonna be the only unique I put on there. I'm only gonna make it go to 65. Do you want them to start getting dex gear early on? Still gonna have him leveling with net actually, so I probably don't want the bow hit. That's only gonna be early game. Or a better alternative for them. Not really. We could do damage while wielding a bow. That's probably it. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, I already did that one, right? Okay. Do this one. Damage while wielding a bow. Okay, I think that looks better for them. You watched Vikings before, right? Yeah, it's been quite a few years though. So if there's been anything new in the last couple of years, I haven't watched it. If I have an insane build idea and I need you to talk me out of it, lay it on me. Shatter Strike, Claw, Blast, or Blast Nova, all casting out of Shatter Strike. Where are you finding your mana? Hey, Love, can I get a Falconer loot filter, please? Yeah, I got you, man. Are you playing the Dragon Song version of the build right now? And are you already pretty far into the game? Those are the questions I have for you. Those are the questions. Because my loot filter is very, very, very strict. I'm actually gonna switch this over to be specific, I think. Let's see, Pirates. Hybrid. Sorry, boys, I'm almost done. I just want to set up a better leveling planner for everybody. We've got a lot of people coming in asking for leveling stuff. I want to make sure everyone's set. We still need is res. Hydrating's probably the best one. Okay. Okay, that looks pretty clean. Put the necrotic res here, and then we should be good. And then I want to do it with 0 idols, 0 blessings, res is all covered. I can throw the last 2 in here now. Alright. That makes a lot more sense. Hey champion, how's it going, Casto? What up? Yeah, Dragon and I'm 86. Yeah, let me get you real quick. Hold on. Do I still have it up? Actually, I might still have it up. I do. There you go, dude. I haven't solved that part yet. Give me time. The only reason why the build came up is I got a 3 LP and I wanted to see with it. Yeah. What corruption did you push with Mana Lightning Sork? Right now I'm still tinkering with some stuff with Lightning Mana Sork. So I got to corruption like 200 in the first day. And then I switched over to playing Rogue, so I had something that was a little bit less gear intensive for bossing. So it does really, really good clear. I can either make it do really, really good clear or really good bossing. But I didn't like how it felt kind of in the in-between stage. So I am doing some Theorycraft stuff, and I should have a video up on Sunday trying to push that a little bit more. So that is my goal. But I switched over to doing a rogue just so I could kill all the main bosses, kill the pinnacle boss really fast, and we did all that yesterday and got it on farm. Dude, fun build, most fun build I've played so far. Thanks, of course, dude, of course. Okay, so we're gonna want to do puncture first, record. Next, you're gonna want to do smoky. Word. Once a net. One into there for now. Falconer. Oop, got the board. Dive bomb. Okay, I think that's a much better leveling setup. So let me update this into the planners. Command. Okay. Had a couple of people complaining that it was set up for an endgame setup, and then that way it'll be very easy to follow. I shouldn't have any issues. What I can also do actually is go like this. And now I have a paste bin for them as well. Okay, I just want to make sure it separated those. That looks good. Alright, cool boys. Sorry about that. I want to make sure that was up to date. You missed the rec part, by net. What did I miss by now? What's the main currency in this game? Gold. Hey, what are you saying I missed by net? What did I unequip? Oh, it was probably my bow. Some points here. And then I'm missing points here. Okay. Cool. Alright, boys, I need to get a blessing, I think. I think I need the Fizzres blessing still, right? Or did I get that? Oh, no, I did get that. That's right. Okay, so bless resting is good. I would like to get a better endurance blessing for sure. I could also get a better crit multi blessing, I think. That one's pretty low. Yeah, it's a minimum roll. Okay, my damage is not a problem at all, so let's go endurance first. Let's get that upgraded. Oh, did I not do the recording in net? Son of a bitch. Let me look at it. Yeah, you're right, you're right. 2 seconds, boys. That's like one of the most important ones to do the recording in. People don't know when to take each of the trap things. Got that updated on the planner. Let me just update this real quick. Thank you for that call out. Appreciate that. Okay. Now it's good. Now it's good, boys. That should be much easier to follow if you are a newer player and kind of looking for what items to go for and everything, so. Alright, let's get it, boys. How's everyone's day? Sorry, I was kind of like preoccupied when I started stream. I just had some people asking for it in Discord, and I just wanted to knock that out real quick. It's actually kind of humorous how easy the last boss was on this build compared to some of the other setups I saw. Builds had a lot of fun with your Holy Fire build. Hey, thank you, Dark Shooter. I appreciate that, man. Glad you're enjoying the builds, dude. I put a lot of effort into them, so it's always good when people come in and let me know that they're enjoying them. Of Envy, my new favorite toy. Speaking of, I should probably just use those, because then I could just immediately grab all of my blessings, right? As long as I'm over like 200 corruption, I think it's probably good to use the Envies, because then I'll get the extra chance to get the blessing. Then I don't have to farm a bunch in each timeline. I can kind of just pick a timeline I want to farm in. Another Envy. I could dodge that. This one echo gave me, like, all the stability I need to fight the boss. I think it was my first 100, and Holy Fire was the second last cycle. Oh, man. Those are classics, dude. I'm so sad they nerfed both of them. Not a bad ring. Alright, you guys want to see how you cheat in this video game? You guys ready? Oh man, we gotta build so much stability to fight the boss. I'm so sad. Oh, hey, look. You guys want to fight the boss? That's so stupid, man. Oh, jeez. Get rid of your damage reduction bullshit. Good night. Alright, what we get? We got 25% endurance. It's quite a bit better. Cheater, right? It's so dumb, dude. Flip of Envies are crazy powerful. Crazy powerful. The rough outline planner is done. Yeah? Alright, well, there's a half decent endurance. It's supposed to be at 45. It only goes to 30, so... yeah, so that's pretty good for now. Let's go grab a crit multi real quick. We gotta do one echo. Oh, this one's only at 100 corruption. If I can get to one shade, then I can jump up the corruption a whole bunch. I forgot I haven't farmed this one. I just chose the minimum blessing for my mana sword. And another envy. Those are way too common. For how powerful they are. I don't know enough about this game, but I'm gonna try it once I get 70. Yeah, dude. That's how you learn the game. Yeah, that's what I did. I did, when I first started playing, I did a couple build guides. And then that helped me understand a lot of how the scaling worked in the game. And how some, like, unique interactions worked. And then I used that knowledge to start tweaking stuff. Fit my playstyle. And each time I did my own little tweak and did my own little version of a build, I learned a little bit more. And then that's how I learned the video game. That one's already got 0. That's already got 0 too. Holy crap. Nice, sir. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Hey, almost max crit roll right off the bat, dude. This game's too easy. We've gotten 2 of our blessings in like 5 minutes. Holy shit. The amount of hours I'm gonna be saving. And I got another needle. It's gonna be so easy to push corruption now, boys. So easy. I don't think I really need the lightning res, right? Yeah, I don't even need to bother doing the lightning res. I'm already capped. I'm already good there. Okay, I think we just pick a timeline and start going with it. And this build, it's so much easier to do Black Sun timeline. So I think we just stick here and start pushing corruption until we level. Hello, hey, what's up, Diablo girl? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. How's the gaming going? I think last you checked in, you were doing a Beastmaster. Blessing changes are the best part of the cycle. Yeah, they're pretty strong. Pretty strong. I spent like normally like a day or two just farming blessings, and I just did it in like 26 minutes. And a lot of that was me doing build planners. All right, granted, I got some of it already while I was going through and killing Harbingers, but yeah, that's insane. Just waking up, getting ready to back it. I made another character. That's alright. That's alright. You're learning. You're learning. What's the new character? What's the sauce? Paladin? Paladin's a classic. What type of Paladin you playing? Five healing hands. Okay, okay. Are you going off a build guide? Because it sounds like you might be. I would inquire as to when the build guide was written, though, and who it was written by. It's old. So here's the problem with that. Here's the problem with that. That's why I asked. They giga nerfed healing hands. So what healing hands used to do is healing hands obviously gives you healing, right? Whenever you cast it, you auto cast it on Rive. So one of my most popular builds was a healing hands build. It was using smite, but it's the same concept. And there's a node inside of the healing hands tree, which what it does is if you have any modifier on your gear that drains your health and takes that drained health and converts it to ward, it will then turn healing hands into a ward generation. So all of the healing gets converted over to ward instead of health. And then what you would do is you would stack healing effectiveness on all your gear. And then you could basically, like, top end version of my build could get like 100k ward. So you can see me, I have like 2k health. So imagine me just had 100k health, you know? It was just unkillable, immortal god. They like giga nerfed all of the ward generation, which is what allowed it to stay alive. And the same thing applied to the melee version, especially the melee version, because you're up front and like face tanking everything. So I think now you can only get like a couple thousand ward, and that may not make an impact to you because so far you've mainly just been testing the waters and you haven't really gotten to endgame or anything like that. But just something to keep in mind, that is one of the builds that got changed the most coming into this patch. Has Iva done anything this patch though, Bert? Awesome choice. Yeah, fuck yeah. Yeah, no, I just wanted to make sure that you had all the information. There's a lot of really fun Paladin builds though and setups. The build that goes over res cap Y. So on their gloves, are they using a unique pair of gloves? And are they fuck, what are they called? Okay, just let me know what the gloves are called. I'm going brain dead right now. Something shackles. Frostbite shackles. Are they using frostbite shackles? I am going to assume yes. In which case, yeah, definitely an old build guide because they're abusing some stuff that was like really strong. Because I did the same thing with my build. They're using Eternal Gauntlets. Is it mainly the cold res that's like super overcapped? It might have been prepping to go into Shattered or Frostbite Shackles. Yeah, because if it's mainly the cold res, then that means that's the direction they were heading. So basically what I'm talking about is with the crazy amount of ward you could generate, you have this thing called ward retention. So if you're playing any kind of ward build, it's something that you definitely need to get. And because ward decays over time. It's all of them under average. Fire is like 103. You can send me the planner. You have to private message it to me on Twitch or just send me on Discord because it'll block the link. But yeah, send me the planner. I'll take a look. I can answer that question pretty fast just by looking at the gear. Yeah, there's a pair of gloves that give you ward retention for every 1% of cold res you are over the 75% cap. So that's what I use, because that's what takes you from like 30k ward on that build to like 100k ward. So that's what I assumed they were kind of prepping themselves for, but it wouldn't make sense if it was all the res. I put it in Discord and PoE. Okay, alright. Just mixing things up, throwing a wrench in the system. I see how it is. Yeah, I'll take a look at it after this echo and see what they're doing. I'm just waking up, that's my excuse. No, you're good. Yeah, none of my coffees were in the fridge this morning, so I haven't yet to have coffee. So far, I've had this gross thing called Gatorade. So I've been hydrating when I should be caffeinating. I feel you. Alright, let's take a look. It's on so you guys can see too. They're not like super overcapped. They're probably just trying to play it safe, and it's mostly, let's see. I think this get a lot of fire res by default. Oh, they probably put all res on here, huh? Yeah, they just put a bunch of elemental res. It's interesting that they're using Shattered Chains without using the ring. And everything else looks generally fine. They got a bunch of healing effectiveness, but... Yeah, I would probably try to find a build guide that's a little bit more up to date. Make sure it says 1.1. But it'll be fine for like leveling and stuff like that. You're gonna have a total smooth time. You're gonna crush everything. It's just once you get to like endgame stuff, you're not gonna be able to make that build work at like a high level. Who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I haven't seen it played this cycle. It's just the nerf was so colossal. You at least would probably just want to switch to being a health stacker versus a ward stacker. But maybe they can still generate crazy ward. But I'm pretty sure when I tested mine, it wasn't going that high. Nice. Minion dodge rating on my Twisted Heart. I love that. That's pretty sick. I'll think until it stops working for me and switch it out. I like how sparkly it is though. Oh, if you like how sparkly that is... Hold on. Do I still have it set up? What video is this pulling me to? Yep. Alright, watch that video, Diablo Girl. So that was my version of Paladin last season. That just like wrecked everything. It was so busted. Is there a reason to banish the Nemesis and not challenge it? Yeah, to save time. Just to save time. If there's nothing that you're gonna actually keep, there's no point in killing it, right? If you like sparkly flashy though. It's gonna give me 48 plus a bunch of bonus corruption. I'm just gonna do it just because it's gonna jump me up a lot. I've already got the 4 gazes too. Game are so much more visually appealing than D4. Yeah, I love it. That's one of my favorite looking spells though. But yeah, that's using Healing Hands to cast Divine Bolts, and Divine Bolts are just spraying across the screen, and it's fantastic. Alright, yeah, that jumped me over 200 corruption. The Divine Bolts? Yeah. So when you're just casting Healing Hands, though, and once you convert the healing over to ward, it casts every single time. So then you just get screen-wide area clear, where you don't even have to, like, melee hit anything. It's just all getting hit all the time. So the button I'm holding down there is just Healing Hands. And then I use Smite for single target. It so works, you just get around 8 to 10k ward. Yeah, which is gonna be a lot harder with melee. But You need very good gear. Very good gear for the 8 to 10k ward? Yeah, that's kind of rough. Yeah, they put a new system in place that really stops any build from being able to abuse ward ever again. Where it's gonna just be really hard to, like, get any of that super high scaling. Because the ward decay and, like, retention barriers fall off drastically the higher amount of ward you get. So it starts decaying, like, super, super fast. So that should prevent anybody from ever getting to a 100k ward again. Yeah, Javelin's kind of clunky. I did some Theorycrafting last night, actually, for the Winter Staff, Bane of Winter. I'm excited to mess around more with that, but I need to hold off until I finish this build and the Mana Stacker. Auto-casting Spellblade at level 40, yeah. Yeah, let me know how it goes for you. Yeah, I'm mainly just worried about your mana pool. Mirror second build crafted disgusting staff, yeah. You can link it to me. My profile name's just Pinching Loaf. If you guys craft cool shit or drop something crazy, yeah, feel free to link it to me. I like taking a look at that stuff. It's fun. I didn't get a message. Why do you play +1 maximum skeletal mages in your updated planner? I might have accidentally grabbed it. I did that planner pretty fast when I was just updating stuff on stream. Out of habit, because I used to play not Archmage. Is it the one at the end of the tree, or is it +1 skeleton warriors? Alright, there we go. That's on a spell damage health base. That's a lot of mana, dude. It's a lot of mana. And can you imagine if that was on a mana base too, though? That would have been sick. Yeah, it's not bad. At the end, okay. Yeah, it's not big then. That's that was a misclick then. Team Shield Bash is the way to go this cycle. I don't. Oh, for like Paladin. Yeah, I don't think it's like the way to go in general. I haven't seen anybody push crazy like high corruption with Shield Bash. I haven't really looked too much into Paladin to see what they're doing meta-wise. Like Hammer Throw is really good. In general, oh shit, forgot we're doing Harbinger stuff. I think Shield Bash is decent. I haven't had a chance to look too into it to see what it's doing. Smite can be really good. Divine Bolts can be decent. Is there anybody that's like pushing crazy corruption with it? Shield Bash. You guys would probably know better than me. I don't spend a lot of my time just like looking at other people's builds unless I'm like trying to theorycraft something. Let's see. This week, what are people doing? Inner build guides. Has anybody done anything crazy with Paladin this patch, boys? It looks like Divine Bolt can still push like over 1,000 corruption. Oh, there we go. Ronaray did one with Shield Bash. Hey, everybody. Let me just make sure he's actually doing 1,000 corruption. Yeah, it looks like the modifiers are for 1,000. Yeah, so it looks like Shield Bash should be pretty decent. Bleed Hammer is meta right now? Really? They nerfed the fuck out of the idols for Bleed Hammer. They limited the proc rate. What are they doing differently? Corruption's like an endlessly scaling thing. Think of it like pit levels, Diablo Girl. Yeah, think of it like pit levels. Like 1,000 corruption means somebody's pushing pit like 150. You know, it's like, oh wow, that's a good build. Hello there. What's up, Hamster? How you doing? Okay, I'll never get that high. Yeah, that's it takes a long time to even push that high. Because you can't just like skip to it and say, okay, 1,000 corruption. You have to like build it up gradually. You have to play a very long time on like one character to like get up there. Welcome to the Sorc build with static. I'm still working on it off stream. So I got up to 200 corruption the first night. There's just kind of like two options right now with the build. You either like go for like a ton of AoE clear, or you go for giga bossing damage, whereas the other one kind of struggles or feels clunky if you go either way. And so because this season is all about boss killing and killing Harbingers, I wanted to kill the new boss really fast. So I switched over to making a rogue because it would require me almost no gear to be able to do it. So I've slapped the last boss several times now, super easy with this character. So I'm just leveling this guy to 100, and then I've been playing the Static Sorc off stream, doing some theory crafting to make it better at both worlds, where it's going to be better at AoE and single target and not feel clunky. That's kind of the goal. And I should hopefully have a video for Static Orb on Sunday. That is my current plan. Yeah, this build's just really easy to like carry chat with right now. Where it kind of just does everything well at the moment. Anything, of course. You think Steel Mage is playing the Shield Bash? I think I did see something about that. Yeah, how's Steel Mage doing with it? Hey, 1 LP Mad Alchemist. It's time to switch builds, boys! Day 2 it on Sunday. I started with it. I'm just getting into level 60s. Yeah, and it smashed like all that early game stuff, you know? I just... The setups people were doing to do like the Giga bossing really fast are just so clunky and weird. And felt bad for doing echoes for me. And then my setup was really good at doing area clear, and I just kind of wanted to see if I can bridge that gap between the two. So yeah, I'm going through and doing that right now, and working behind the scenes, just doing a bunch of testing and stuff. Got anything nuts I can put in here? I gotta go through my stash tabs. That poison hurt. Only has which build website are you looking at, Diablo Girl? Last Epoch Tools. So Last Epoch Tools can be really good. So do you play PoE, right, Diablo Girl? I think you said you played PoE. Because Last Epoch Tools is kind of like PoE Ninja, where it's like anybody can post stuff on there, and so you kind of have to know what you're looking for to be able to find really good stuff. Yeah, Shield Bash I think is fine. I would do the Shield Bash one. It looked like that was at least pushing good corruption. Yeah, so Diablo Last Epoch Tools is like a public database, so like I have builds on there, and just like anybody who makes a build can post them on there. But they don't really have like a good way to sort out what's good and what's not. So there's a lot of builds on there where I'm like, this guy has no idea what they're talking about. Max rolls seem pretty decent this season too, so if you just want to use a website, you could use Max rolls, and theirs are pretty good. One of the content creators I typically recommend is Dread, so you just look up Dread Last Epoch on YouTube. He'll pull up. He does a lot of build guides. I don't think he's done anything Paladin related this season though, because he plays all of his own builds. He's not just like mass creating them. The best just like website is probably Maxroll. Most of the best like creators are independent though, I feel like. But if you just want like a mass resource of like a bunch of builds that are pretty decent, then Maxroll's fine. Got 3 mods slammed on there, huh? Sadly, the chest piece didn't get anything too good. Health regen. I wish I had some way to influence what was being slammed by the Nemesis monster. Like some kind of crafting item maybe you could throw in there where it's like, oh, this is now more likely to get fire mods. Or more likely to get crit modifiers. I feel like that could really bring the Nemesis system to a whole new level. Like my mana is so bad with static, maybe I missed something. I don't have a wand yet. So that's gonna be coming with playstyle, Caesar. What setup are you doing right now? Are you in the leveling setup, or are you doing the end game setup with lightning blast, or what are you doing? You guys can message it to each other. So if you just click their name on Twitch, yeah, you can just click whisper. Can I put this in here? Did that work? That's so funny that I can throw that in there. I wonder if that can be abused. Can I then still slam something on top of it when I shatter? I'm gonna do that for science. Maybe swap 2 early, 369 mana, same as the planner. Okay, it is a little bit early, but you can still make it work because it's percentile based. So, what I would recommend doing, I don't remember exactly what the original planner had in it, but there's some nodes in Static Orb that whenever you cast Static Orb, your next so many casts of Lightning Blast are going to refund your mana cost. So it's on the very top right side of the tree. Take all 3 nodes in there. And so what it does is after every Static Orb cast, your next 3 Lightning Blasts are going to refund 25% of your mana. So that's 75% of your mana is getting refunded every single Static Orb. So what your playstyle is going to be is you're going to go Static Orb, Lightning Blast, Lightning Blast, Lightning Blast, Static Orb, Lightning Blast, Lightning Blast, Lightning Blast. Eventually when you have the wand, you're just clicking Evade, and that's auto-casting Static Orb, and then in between your evades, you're just spamming Lightning Blasts, and that will cover 75% of the mana cost. And then the Archmage node inside of the Sorc tree has a chance to refund 20% of the mana cost. So that would be 95% of the mana cost. So that's the part where the higher mana you get, the better it is. So at 300 mana, it is going to be a 35% chance to refund 20% of the mana cost. At 600 mana, I believe, is going to do a 70% chance to refund that mana cost. And then at 1,000 mana, that's when you're Gucci, and it refunds 100% of the time. It refunds 20% of the mana cost. So that should help cover most of it. And then whenever you do run out, eventually you will, when you're at that low mana, you just hold down focus when you're at negative mana, and it will instantly bump you back up to like half your mana. Hopefully that makes sense. Thanks, Ro. Of course, of course. Yeah, and then I'll have a better update probably on Sunday when I have my day off and I can do more YouTube stuff. Build looks fun. What is this called? This is the Dragon Rogue, Pedro. It uses a bow called Dragon Song, which what Dragon Song does is it procs that fiery explosion that you're seeing that's shooting out in a cone in front of me when I do a critical strike. So there's a 38% chance whenever I crit, proc a bunch of fire. A fire does spell damage, and what I'm using to proc it is Explosive Trap, because I can make like 20 Explosive Traps go out like per second. And I don't need them to do a lot of damage, I just need them to crit. And then the fire has a similar additive damage effectiveness as Meteor does. So it scales a crap ton of damage if you have additive spell damage. Sorry, I can't talk. And so I'm using Morning Frost, which gives me +1 spell damage for every dex I have. And then I'm stacking a whole bunch of dex. So I am a spell damage rogue, basically. I probably want to push this out a little bit further. I need a planner now. I'm in. Exclamation point build will give you the endgame planner for this. Exclamation point leveling will show you how I leveled it. So you can't swap to this build until later on because you need a couple things. You need to be able to fix your mana, which you get for having minus throwing costs on your rings. And you need to be able to have a decent crit chance, otherwise it's just never going to be proccing the fire. So I normally swap to this build around like level 65, and I just level as a Bleed Falconer until then. This is a bossing build. How far do you think you can push corruption wise? I played this character last season, over 1,000 corruption. I have completely decimated the new pinnacle boss with this build already. Very, very quickly, by the way. Like, way faster than a lot of the other players I was seeing. It only took me 2 tries to kill him for my first time. Because I got one shot by a random mechanic, because I went in blind and I'd never seen the fight. But yeah. This build can do all the content. Got good area clear, it's got good bossing damage. You can go in with a fairly low barrier to entry on the gear. And then there's a lot of mid-maxing you can do. Oh man. Alright, I'm tired. I haven't had caffeine yet. I need to grab my coffee here in a second. Very, very strong all-around build. Okay, I wanted to see something with this. So I slammed this with the egg. But when you shatter a two-handed sword while you have this item, however you say that, Memophage or something like that, it absorbs the shards gained using them to gain legendary fixes or replace existing ones. So can I slam with the egg and then shatter stuff? So right now it has a slow chance on there. I can. But that's definitely the play. You slam it with the egg, and then you start adding affixes on there. That's kind of cool. Those kind of got buffed. Yeah, that was more for science, but that one's obviously shit. Any unique required for your build? Yes. You must have this unique right here. This is what procs all of the fire damage. It doesn't need to be legendary, but you do need this. And then most of your damage scaling comes from Morning Frost. Very easy to obtain item. It's a level 8 item. But it's not required early game. It's just that's where all your damage scaling is going to come from. So, absolutely Dragon Song, very heavily recommended. And that's Raya. That's a hard one. Yeah, I specifically set this up, Pedro, just to go kill bosses. That was the job. Dragon songs are like 100k for 3 LP. Yeah, so what you want to go for is you want base crit. So you can see I have an exalted one of mine right now. So base crit's the most important thing you can get on there. And then you want crit multi. And then the suffixes are kind of rough because it does fire damage, but you're also doing a lot of cold damage because you're scaling Morning Frost. So you could go for Fire Pen, you could go for Cold Pen. It's probably better to go for Cold Pen, honestly. You could also, let's see, let me pull up the bow. Hold on. You change around some of the suffixes. Stuff like slow on hit, chill on hit's not bad. Even shock's not bad because of the increased chance to stun. Oh, you can't get the cold pen on the bow, so yeah, you'd go fire pen. I forgot that bows can't get cold pen. Yeah, so fire pen would be good, and then you could get like some kind of CC because you're hitting so fast, it's gonna apply the CC really fast too. Yeah. New season? Yes, it is a new season. It started like 5 days ago or something. Alright, give me 1 sec, boys. I'm just gonna go grab a coffee from the fridge. Damn, this build looks sick. Definitely gonna reroll. Yeah, it's really, really fun. Really fun. This was one of my favorite builds I played all of last cycle. Enough where I wanted to play it again. Because they didn't really change a whole lot on it. They nerfed one of the like really overpowered defensive things on it. But it's still pretty strong. Yeah, the damage they didn't touch at all, which was kind of the absurd part, so... I love that I don't need to slam two to just two uniques, yeah. Yeah, not too bad, not too bad. I do use a, oh shit, oh no, it has 40 mana! Oh man. Not like this. That's the big money unique. RIP. RIP, boys. That's my second unstable core I've gotten, and they both have been almost bottom roll mana. I do use a Pillager's Gold on this build too, but this is like one of the cheapest uniques you can get. So I use a Pillager Gold because it gives you a more multiplier to ignited enemies, and then it throws a dagger out every second, basically, because you're always going to be proccing that, and that dagger can also proc Dragon Song. And then that dagger has a 100% ignite chance, so everything's always ignited, so it gives you a more multiplier. And then also gives you Leech as the base. Very popular, 99% of the builds are from last cycle. Yeah, Diablo Girl, the reason why is because every single build last season used Healing Hands. Healing Hands was by far the single most broken thing in the entire game last season, in my opinion. Because it made every single Paladin build basically an unkillable god, and then they just giga nerfed it. So that's why there's not a lot of people playing Paladin. There wasn't a lot of new flashy things for Paladin this season for the people who have been playing this game a lot, and there was flashy things for the other classes. So they took the most powerful build archetype, I guess, not even build, and then nerfed it by 10 times, and then they didn't really give it a whole lot of new flashy toys. So that's why no one was really excited to play it as their first build. It's still a decent class, and there's some good stuff on there. It's just yeah, that's why all the people who play this game a lot, they just wanted to play something new. How you like the new patch? Haven't jumped in yet to play. There's a lot that I really like about it, Maxer. The one thing I don't like is the new ward mechanic. I think the new ward mechanic is dog doo-doo. So if you don't know what it is, there was a hidden mechanic last season where when you were fighting pinnacle bosses, you had a window where they would take 100% of the damage you dealt to them. It was the first few seconds. Oh, it got mana on it. Wow. Interesting. Maybe I can sell that still. If it hits T7 or something, that could be good. So yeah, there was this hidden mechanic where you had 6 to 10 seconds or something like that to do full damage to a boss. And then after that, depending on how much damage you dealt during that window, the boss would start getting this ridiculous amount of damage reduction. That's why I had this build that could do millions of DPS a second, and then after a few seconds of a boss at 1,000 corruption, suddenly its damage would just fall off crazy because it would just get this massive damage reduction on the boss. It was kind of shady because it was this hidden mechanic that not a lot of people knew about, and it's people didn't feel good about that. And they're okay, they're just kind of doing this weird thing behind the scenes. So they changed it this season to be a very obvious thing, where when you damage a boss, they have these different breakpoints on their health pool. Every time you hit one of those breakpoints, they gain a bunch of ward, and then you have to go through the ward. So this is to stop builds from one-shotting bosses, basically. They added it to a bunch of elite monsters on top of bosses, and that's the part I have the big gripe with. Is now when you're going through echoes, it feels like they're forcing you more to play meta builds because everything has so much goddamn health that it becomes very frustrating. So I think they, one, need to get rid of it. Out of every single monster that shows up in an echo, none of them should have ward. The only thing that should have ward is pinnacle bosses, or monolith bosses, or endgame campaign bosses, stuff like that. And it's probably still a little bit too strong at that. It probably needs a slight tweak. That's been my only big gripe with the season so far. Everything else has been really, really fun. I assume the health to word potion is a brick. Yes. Why does this Warlock build only have 4 skills on its bar? It's probably a Torment Warlock. They're probably just showing off. Torment Warlock is very, very strong. If you're playing Warlock, I would just look up a Torment Warlock build, and then you will just laugh at the game as it all falls before you. So you hit semi-walls instead of ripping through? Yeah. Yeah. I'll show you in a second here, because I'm about to fight some bosses. Granted, I built this character to kind of get past that by just doing such a ridiculous amount of DPS that I can kind of give the middle finger to the ward mechanic. But yeah, you'll see the ward stuff. It definitely slows it down a lot. Because I feel like they get way more ward than is even in their total health pool. Like, by a large margin. That gripe is understandable, yeah. Yes, Torment, yeah, do that. If you're gonna play Warlock, do that build, Diablo Girl, you'll have a great time. Yeah, so you see those little breakpoints? Now he got ward, he got ward, he got ward. I just killed him too fast, but yeah. He has all these things where he just like skyrockets his health again. You definitely feel it when you start pushing the higher corruption. I'm actually gonna throw this in here. I saw that, that's kind of dumb, but I get why in the end, yeah. Said you would swap this until bow in level 65 or so. Yep, that's when I swap, Jake. So you want the bow around at least level 65, and then you don't need them to be exalted, but you do need minus throwing mana costs on your rings. So tier 1 to tier 5 are the exact same for the minus mana. So it doesn't matter if you have like tier 1 to tier 5, just at least tier 1 on each ring. And then what you'll want to do is on the leveling planner, if you only have tier 1 to tier 5s on both rings, don't take either of these notes. Don't take either of the clustered explosive notes. Once you get a tier 6, one tier 6, and like a tier 1 through 5, you can take one of them. And then I probably wouldn't recommend taking both of them until you at least have one tier 7, one tier 6. You could get away with it with double tier 6. It's just going to feel a little wonky on single target. So that's the only difference, is you just, depending on how good your rings are, depends on how many of these nodes you want to take. Because it just adds a lot of extra mana cost. So I have double tier 7 mana rings, and even then, like, my mana does dip a little bit. But it's mostly infinite at this point. Yeah, you can see it here. Ow! That hit me. Get away, chicken. Got a 1 LP, and then we got 2-handed sword. I could try slamming these swords too. Those could actually be really good if they get something good. Put them in the egg. Alright. So we got a bunch of gazes now. Listen. Noted I like the trap playstyle, so I'm rolling upright meow. Nice, dude. I like it too. Yeah, in the past, I typically had always hated rogue playstyles, but I like Saboteur and PoE. Like, I like all the trap playstyles and the mine playstyles. Those are really fun to me, and they always have really good boss damage, it seems. And so when I came across this, I was like, oh my gosh. And I really like playing spell builds, and this is technically a spell build. It was kind of like my cheater intro into playing rogue more in this game. Like, am I really a rogue when I'm mainly just playing Saboteur from PoE, and I'm doing 90% spell damage? I thought I would hate it, but I loved Icicle Rogue, and then Broken Lightning Arrow won last league with traps. Yeah. Yeah, playing Bow Mage. Bow Mage was my first rogue build ever in this game. And then I played the Lightning Trap one too. Very, very similar playstyle to the Lightning one. This setup is tankier than that one, because you don't have to play a Marksman, you get to play a Falconer. You get a lot more access to defense. It just obviously doesn't have quite that crazy level of DPS, but it still has really, really respectable DPS. And like my gear is not super optimized by any means, so I got a lot of upgrades yesterday just before I fought the final boss, just to give myself a good chance, but yeah, still very far from optimized. Like I'm only level 95, you know? I've only been playing this character for a couple days. Literally was playing Hexblast Miner Trickster just this season. This playstyle suits me. I love Hexblast Miner, dude. Oh, man. Like, I like playing mine skills, and I like playing trap skills. Hexblast mines? Ooh. That's just like a different level. Because then you don't even have to aim, dude. You're just throwing stuff on the screen, and you're letting it do its thing. It's actually very similar to this. Because you can see me throwing traps, but there's a node, the sprinkler node on the explosive trap, where it auto-aims the traps for you. So I'm kind of just throwing them their general direction, and then the rest of the traps are just jumping on top of the monsters for me. So it's actually very similar to Hexblast Mines. It's kind of like Ponka bouncing, yeah. Just throw and go, yep. It is fantastic. I'm gonna be honest, boys, going from a blue Gatorade to a iced coffee, my taste buds are going through a world of confusion right now. Those are not the two greatest things to mix. The coffee is slowly taking over, but that is a funky taste. That's like some OJ and toothpaste type stuff. Sounds gross, yeah. I think I'm gonna equip 2 Phantom Grip Rings and level with Ballista. It should be fun. Those things are OP. Ballista is OP, yeah. I've never actually played a Ballista build myself, though. Maybe someday I'll do that. But I've already caught a couple builds on my eye. Like, I fully Theorycrafted a build last night and this morning. That's part of the reason why I was like 15 minutes late to stream. Because I had a Theorycraft in my brain and I needed to get it out of my brain. So... It is a build that has never existed yet, though, and so I could just be going off the deep end. I would need to test some stuff with it. But it looks like it's got some cool potential. What class? If I told you, people would get way too happy. People would get way too happy. And I can't get people too excited yet, because I need to finish this build, and I need to finish my Mana Sword. What did that end up as? Tier 5? That's not bad. That chest piece will sell for sure. Primalist? No, not Primalist. I Theorycrafted a Spellblade last night. People were asking for a Spellblade. There was a bunch of new stuff on Spellblade. What rules do I care about on the Dragon Song bow? The number one rule that matters is getting the base crit a bow attack speed hybrid mod. You don't care about the bow attack speed, but the base crit is massive because you're proccing all your damage on crits. So you want to get to 100% crit chance. My next are a few interesting builds, yeah. This one does not exist in the current game. Does not exist in the current game. Alright, I need to make another dump tab because I forgot to go through my inventory last night. So into the dump tab they go. I want my eyeball back. Alright. Tank Spellblade with 80% of damage taken as mana, log in. I thought about doing something with that, and just playing like, whatchamacallit, Mana Strike. Could be interesting. The problem with that is it would just take me so much gear to be able to test it. It'd be so expensive, and I'm kind of broke right now, because I haven't really been having the urge to interact with the auction house. It just kind of like kills me inside to try to interact with it. It's fun, it's nice when I need it, but it's never fun. It's just like, oh man. I didn't post anything for sale last night, dude. I needed to do that so bad, and I just like did not do it. I just sold an amulet for 10 mil. Nice, dude. Dump tab, spiral, initiate. Yeah. Right? I'm just gonna have a billion dump tabs now. No, I went through them I went through them not yesterday, but the day before, and I organized everything. And I just forgot to last night. The auction house, I found myself just buying insane shit, so I rolled the COF, yeah. I'm tempted to go the COF route, but I promised Chad I would at least get max level and give it a fair attempt, so I'll get max level. I'll get max level on this character. It is nice for being able to try new things. It's just you have to put so much time into it to like sell stuff and like manage all of your inventory to like see what's good and like price check. Price checking is the worst part. If I just knew what to price check everything at, it would be totally fine. If there was some kind of price checking like auto tool, it'd be totally good. Or even if I could just access all of the vendors by clicking Y, and I could just go and do my own price check that way, that would save me so much time. Just the system they have right now is not it. It is not it. %, yeah. You can craft anywhere, which is not immersive at all. True. I'm just pulling this fucking anvil out my ass. I got a whole ass forge. Let's go this one first. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen PoE's price check tool add-on that you can get, that thing literally makes the game so much fun. That one add-on is literally like the only add-on I need. It makes the game so much better. You basically just hover over any item in your inventory, you click Control-Alt-D, and it pulls up a overlay window that lets you select which stats on your gear you want to reference to other stats that are listed on their website. So it'll be like, oh. And so if like for unique items, it would instantly pull up. It'd be like Morning Frost, 0 LP. Got it. They're going for this much. Here's the top 5 that are listed right now. It literally changes your life. Oh my god. Alright, let me kill these fucking spires first. They don't want to let me go through my inventory. MG just makes gearing so much easier. It gets boring pretty quick. Yeah. Yeah, so we'll see what I do. We'll see what I do. I do kind of want to try to slam one of these. Did I not kill all of them? Oh, I didn't kill that one up there. Whoops. I thought I did. It's probably like 1 HP or something. Yep. I must not have. I must have turned away, so I wasn't proccing against it. Reasons why you'll hate Ellie. It was great. Yeah. COF is so much fun, Diablo Girl. Like, that is a super cool mechanic. Because you get to, like, set up these little quests. You're like, man, I really want to get amulets. So I just set up these quests where it's like, go kill this, go kill a boss. And you'll drop you, like, 20 amulets. And then I accept, like, 10 of those quests. And I've had bosses literally drop over, like, 100 uniques of one type. And it's so much fun. So that's like kind of the self-found type playstyle, where you don't interact with the auction house at all, where you just kill one boss and the whole screen is just filled with uniques. It's so satisfying. I think you missed the original comment. Oh, I saw an awesome video this morning. Guys clearing Ellie and D4 is the most sarcastic way possible. Was hilarious. Okay, I thought you were talking about why what I was talking about was like the reasons why you'll hate Ellie. That's funny. I only talk shit because I love this game and I want it to be better. And it frustrates me sometimes when things aren't the potential that they had. That's great, yeah. Ellie has so many better, so much quality of life compared to Diablo 4 though, with a lot of its systems. That's why it was so weird when the Merchant's Guild came out, where it's like, wait a second, you're the ARPG of quality of life. Why do we have a system that's so anti-quality of life? There's just kind of a weird wrench in the system. Chosen one, Anakin. When it higher corruption punish you for being squishy? Genuine question. I'm actually interested in trying the build. So, how my build works, Mal, is when I cast Explosive Trap, I have this thing right here. So when Explosive Trap detonates, if it hits at least one enemy, it has a chance to grant you a stack of Dust Shroud. And what Dust Shroud does is it gives you Glancing Blow and Dodge Chance. Glancing Blow is going to mitigate 35% of the damage I take on hit, and then Dodge Chance, obviously, I take 0 damage. So when I'm spam casting against like harder enemies, I'm actually squishier at lower corruptions, because I'm not spam casting as much. I'm only just like doing a cast here and there. When I'm spam casting against like harder bosses, it basically caps out my Glancing Blow chance. So I have a 100% chance to take 35% less damage. And I get pretty close to dodge cap, where I have like an almost 80% chance to dodge. And then on top of that, the more I scale my gear, the more dex I get. My Falcon starts giving me percentile armor every single time it hits an enemy based on my dex. And I get flat armor based on my dex, so I start getting really close to armor cap as well. So I'm only at 2k health right now. I want to get closer to like 3,500 health. And then I haven't really gotten too much into endurance stacking yet either, which will make me take 60% less damage. So the first thing I built on the character was solving mana issues. The second thing I built was damage, because I knew I could just one-tap most of the stuff early game. And then now the third thing I'm solving on all my gear as I go through things is updating the defenses. So it's more smooth in the late game. The other thing I'm doing right now that I may put permanently in the build, before I had more damage on the build with the setup that you have on the build link planner, right now I'm using Smoke Bomb for my movement skill, and it gives me a thing called Silver Shroud stacks. What that does is every time I use my movement skill, you see these? The next 3 hits I take are guaranteed to be dodged. So now I have 6 hits. So like against bosses, That's insane. It is insane that I can do that on bosses. So yeah, just there's a lot of different tools you can use to actually make yourself really, really tanky. COF plus Nemesis mechanic is so good too. Now all 0 LPs you get from prophecies can be good. That's true. That's true. It does stack very well together. You self-cast your Falcon skill to get stacks of armor? Not really, no. He auto-hits, so that actually costs a lot of mana, so you can see, like, I'll use it there. It costs a bunch of mana to do that. The only time I really cast my Falcon skill is to execute mobs. So it will execute mobs at 16% health. That's typically the only time I'm using that. Because if I use it too much, then I just can't recover my mana back. Because this is a very heavy and mana-intensive build. You just have a couple different tools you can put on the character that kind of fix all the mana problems. But it's still not enough to, like, just spam this, like... It's a huge amount of mana. Wait, what dropped over here? Yeah, you're basically just using Smoke Bomb on cooldown. And then that gives you a bunch of defenses. I do use Dive Bomb on cooldown on bosses, though. Dive Bomb on cooldown is very nice, because it gives you a bunch of mana back, and it gives you a damage buff. So I basically just hold down my Dive Bomb button. And the more traps I throw, the more the cooldown comes up. Sounds good. I've got a red ring with T7 throwing damage. What? Are you on seasonal? Are you on cycle, Mal? You have a... Are you saying you have a red ring of Atlaria with T7 throwing damage mana costs? Is that the thing you just told me? I found it. Want me to send it to you? It's really funny. Yeah, send it to me, Devil Girl. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Fancy? How you doing, man? Yeah, if you're on cycle and you have a red ring of Atlaria with minus throwing mana costs at T7, yeah, for real, dude. Spellblade? Soon. I think Spellblade might be my next character. I need to, this Sunday, I need to get out a mage guide. It just does some update stuff. And then I need to get out this build guide. And then probably Spellblade. Hey man, I don't like to take handouts as a streamer, but if you don't want that ring, you know, I could find it a good home. Just saying. Yeah, I randomly dropped the LP1 and got lucky with the slam for my Shadow Dagger's Blade Dancer. Jesus Christ, dude. That is crazy. We're gonna see some gear this season that is so much better than anything we've ever seen before. I guess it would be good for this one too. Yeah, it'd be fantastic for this build. It is harder to get the benchmark or the threshold for the damage reduction because Rogue doesn't get a lot of all stats. So you'd probably have to change around the gearing slightly to get access to a little bit more all stats on your gear. But you could probably make that work. And having the extra 10% damage reduction would be insane. Yeah, my buddy who like barely plays dropped a whatchamacallit? Why am I brain dead? I am so bad at remembering his name. Ravenous Void. He dropped a Ravenous Void day 1. Oop, I got hit by one of them. Got another World Splitter. I want to make a build with World Splitter too. World Splitter sounds super fun to build around. I really need a World Spitter. JBR, send me a party invite. I'll give that one to you. I've got like 4 of them. Press H, click party, invite to party, type pinching loaf. Invite me to a party and I'll give it to you. Hey Fabula, how you doing? What up, what up? Yeah, World Splitter is really cool. I like it. I like the idea a lot. I don't like shit bash build. Yeah, it's not for everybody. Some people really like its simplicity, and some people really hate it. I am offline right now. Give me 15 minutes. Yeah, no worries. No worries. Take your time. It's there when you need it. I've got so many of those. Yeah, that's another build I really want to make. Oh, your old build? Somebody's pushed shield bash over 1,000 corruption already, I think. So it can do pretty good. Yeah, if anybody needs help killing a boss too, let me know, and I'm happy to join your guys' parties and kill bosses for you, including the Pinnacle boss. If you guys haven't killed the Pinnacle boss yet, you guys need help with that, and you've got it summoned, ready to go in your game, I'm happy to kill the Pinnacle boss for you. That way you can get your rank 10 for the Knights. Sebastian felt saying so, even though it has good takiness and stuff, I just couldn't play it anymore. Yeah. It's a very clunky, kind of wonky playstyle that most people I don't think will enjoy. Some people really fucking love that shit, though. Loaf has it like that now? Dang. Yeah, dude. I shit on that last boss, dude. It only took me my second try, I killed him. Going in completely blind. Had no idea what any of the mechanics were. I died the first time to a mechanic that will one-shot you, like, pretty much no matter what. And so I just didn't know it existed. And then we analyzed it with chat, and we learned from it, went in, and then just dumpstered him a couple times in a row, and called it good. And I kill him pretty dang fast, too, because I have absurd DPS, so... It'll take me a little bit longer if I'm in a party, because it'll have a health multiplier, but... Yeah. No, we wrecked the last boss. I can't even beat the first Harbinger unempowered. Let me know if you want me to help, Brownlee. It's not just, like, it actually helps me out a lot killing Harbingers, too. So I'm happy to kill them for you guys, because it gives me needles. And needles let me get a whole bunch of gaze stacks really, really fast to push corruption with. So I don't mind killing Harbingers for you guys. No matter what the difficulty is. Plus, it's cool to get the drops from the Harbingers. Bunch of new uniques, you know? And then I can give out uniques to chat, so... They're looking for something specific. I think you only need Harbingers for rank 10. I thought you had to kill the final boss for the, is it rank 12 or whatever? Or does it only go to rank 10? Oh, it only goes to rank 10? I thought I didn't get rank 10 until I killed the final boss. You faction? I'm MG. I'm MG. Stupid question, but can you switch on EU for killing them? Can I do it on EU? Probably. I can do the Harbingers. The final boss, I don't think it'll be a big problem. He does have some one-shot mechanics, but they're pretty obvious, so even with some ping issues, I think I'll probably be able to kill him pretty good. Anything specific you need to swap to Dragon Song besides the bow itself? I remember you playing it last season. Did you end up making a guide? I didn't make the guide because it was so late last season. It was kind of already out when Ellie had plummeted in viewership for YouTube. So it just felt like a waste to do a 2-hour video when I'd get like 5,000 views. So I haven't made a build guide yet. But yeah, no, you just need this. The boots are very much recommended because that's where a lot of your damage comes from. But early game, the bow is totally fine by itself. You need the bow. And then you really want to get throwing damage on both your rings. It can be a tier 1 throwing damage. You're just not going to take these nodes until you get some exalted throwing damage. So you just skip taking these nodes. And then everything else is groovy. Try to get as much crit chance as you can. We can test it later if you're like, yeah, let me know whenever you're ready. If any of you guys have boss stuff that you guys want to kill, let me know, and we'll kill them. Yeah, the only Harbinger that really scares me is the lagging one, because the arena is just so small. It's hard for me to dodge shit. I am squishy, so I typically do try to dodge mechanics rather than just face tanking them, but I still do it. It just occasionally I might get gived on them, so. Thanks, gonna try it tomorrow? Yeah, of course, man. Alright, can I get ambushed already, please? I don't think I have one of these yet. Sword catcher. 100% chance on parry to restore you and your random minion to full health and gain frenzy. It's kind of interesting. You'd have to like slam parry chance with it. It's too bad it wouldn't instantly res your companions too. That could be kind of cool. Also, does Silver Shroud work against spell casts or only physical attacks? I'm pretty sure it works against the spell casts as well. I don't think it works against area skills, but I'm pretty sure it works against the spell cast because I've dodged some of the spell casts, so it should be working. Should we do it for science? Hold on, guys. Let's do some science real quick. Let's do some science. This is probably going to get me killed, so bear with me. I dodged. Hold on. That might have been because I actually was immune while smoke bomb. Let me I'll tank some of the pizza stuff. Okay, let me make sure I have a smoke shroud up. Okay, maybe it's because I was doing smoke bomb. Hold on, let me get another big slam here. I need to not kill him. No, don't die. No, the procs are still going. Okay. I don't know if it was from the immune. The pizza thing I don't think worked. The pizza one I don't think worked. One of them I don't know if it's because I was immune from smoke bomb, but it looked like it might have worked. Yeah, sorry. I stopped throwing traps. My traps were still proccing, and it killed them. We'll test it again on one of the other bosses. Just remind me to do it. Okay, I'm ready if you are. Yeah, just send me an invite. So click H, party, invite player, and then just type in pinching loaf. Do I care about crit chance with fire skills on Dragon Song? Yes. Yeah, so this gets a fire tag, as well as a cold and lightning tag. Loaf, don't suppose you got a phantom grip? Yep, I do. You want a phantom grip? I can give you a phantom grip. Oh, we got a golem boy? Okay, okay. They're like bugged out, and I can't see if they're dying or not. I think this is pretty low corruption though, so I think it's just insta dying. Oh, I don't think you had the Harbinger on that one. It's all good. Alright, I'm gonna reset my game so it doesn't bug you out. Yeah, I can use one at some point today. No rush. Yeah, whenever you're ready. You just always invite me to a game. Oh, sorry. No, you're good, man. You're good. Yeah, it has to be certain corruption levels, and you have to make sure it's checked. Did I have anything that I sold? I didn't list anything. Okay, I sold 4 items. I didn't list anything last night after stream. So, what did I sell? 300,000, 100,000, 0, just to help increase my thing. Okay. Yeah, whenever you want that ring, just invite me to a party. Did not do them yet. I'm learning. No, you're good, dude. You're good. Yeah, they start coming into play once you get to the Reign of Winter, I believe. Is when you'll start seeing them. Yeah, if there's any like basic items that you guys need that are pretty easy to come by, I'm happy to just give those to you guys, so feel free to ask. Worst case scenario, I don't have it, you know? And as long as you're an MG, we should be able to trade them together. If you're in COF, then we won't be able to, but hope you guys get some of your gear for your characters. Is that out of 8? Or that's out of 10. Okay. Ravenous Void? Yeah, let me ask Risky real quick. Risky's got a pair. I need to MG because I am COF. Yeah, I think you need to be MG. Yeah, in order for us to do it on COF, you have to have a special item that only drops when you're playing together a lot. And I don't really want to like party with people while I'm doing echoes because it slows me down too much. Waiting for like loading screens and stuff like that. Got another red ring with throwing damage, right? I wish, dude. Yeah, 10% damage reduction and a whole bunch of all res. All of the stuff on red ring is so busted, man. Chance to ignite. Talk to you later. No worries, Ben. Catch you later, man. Have fun. I didn't give him Ravenous Voids, and then he just dipped out, dude. Can I quickly change and go back to COF, or is it item bound? Yeah, it's item bound. Yeah. Also, you have to be a certain level of MG in order to trade certain items. So if it's a unique item, you have to be like level 4 or something like that. If it has any legendary potential, you have to be even higher. If it's a legendary item, you have to be even higher. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of rules and regulations that are tied in with it too. Yeah, anytime you get an item from MG, so you see at the very bottom where it says rank 7, so you would have to be like rank 7 to use this. Or that's when I bought it before I slammed it, so... It's actually crazy how hard my Falcon hits, considering I'm not really focused on scaling my Falcon's damage at all. Like, I saw a couple, like, 60k hits on my dive bombs. And my dive bomb is set up completely for utility. Not sure you replied to the egg message. Is it supposed to randomize my unique? No, so if you put a unique into the egg, it will be that same unique, and then it just has a chance to give it LP, or it has a chance to turn it into a legendary. If you just click challenge without putting a unique in there, it randomizes the egg to a different, to a random unique. But if you put a unique in, it's not supposed to change your unique to something else. Yeah. I just noticed I still haven't reverted the control-alt-thing items. Is this just how it is now? Oh, yeah, the bug thing that went on last patch. Yeah, that's just how it is now, I think, joggers. It drives me nuts, dude. It still breaks my brain, even though I, like, stopped playing LE for a little while and then it came back. It's not how it's supposed to be. I totally forgot that was even a thing, though. My brain has just been struggling with comparing items. I totally forgot that was a change they made. Would emulators of ovulation work with this build? With this build? They kind of nerfed the belt a lot, and so I don't think it's really worth it. Also, I think it has to be a spell that you're casting, and I'm not casting a spell. I'm casting a trap. So I don't think it would work, but also they kind of nerfed the belt. But I don't think the belt's really worth it on most things now. These are really even good. Yeah. So yeah, the belt doesn't work on proc spells, so even though I'm technically triggering a spell, that wouldn't do it. It'd be sick though to be able to get Frenzy from a source. Even without all the added spell damage. Yeah, if I got like a 4 LP Morning Frost, man, then I could try to get the experimental mod that would give me Frenzy on traversal skill. But I really want to get movement speed and dex on my boots first. I think that's priority. Movement speed, dex, but yeah, if I could get a 4 LP one where I could guarantee that, I could throw the experimental mod on there and get Frenzy onto this build, and I think that would be insane. It might actually be possible this season since gear is kind of crazy at the moment. I think Holy Fire Paladin build still works. My favorite build, obviously without all the crazy word. Yeah, somebody was coming in chat earlier and they said right now you can get to like 8 to 10k ward. You still, for the Divine Bolt version, you still need to do ward conversion. Like you can't play it as health because you need the healing hands to always be healing you in order to proc Divine Bolts. But I think Iva's got Divine Bolts up to, they said like 800 to 1,000 corruption or something. So yeah, it'd still work. It's just not going to be able to go like 4,000 corruption anymore. And you're not going to be able to face tank bosses. You're going to have to actually play the game. I am tempted to revisit that build. There's just so much new shit I want to do. But that would be a good update if I could do that build again. I guess honestly I wouldn't even need to level it. I could just go grab it on my offline account, or my non-seasonal account, and just play it there. And do a video on it. It's so hard for me to do videos though when I'm streaming 8 hours a day. I don't get how people work full-time jobs and do content creation. Those guys are different. I guess if you're single and don't have kids, you know, that helps too. But it's hard enough already to split my time between my spouse and my son and content creation and all that. And having friends and... So fair, actually playing the game feels true for most mage builds, yeah. Yep. You gotta play the game, you can't just hold down healing hands and laugh maniacally. That's how I felt with that build last season, dude. Just a very deep maniacal laugh. I am your god now. This 100k ward. Okay, hold on, boys. Hold on, boys. I need to try this. Hold on. Okay, so he should do another slam. I have stacks. Yeah, so I can dodge those. I just don't think I can dodge the pizza phase. So it's like certain ground target. Oh, he's gonna die. That's alright. The Harbinger will have a pizza phase. The Harbinger will have a pizza phase. I think I can survive one of them too. Okay, so I have Silver Shroud stacks right now. Okay, so I can't dodge the pizza phase. Pizza phase is undodgeable, but big slams I can. See, I just dodged that. So it's specific to certain spells. I'm gonna have to learn what spells they are. But pizza phase, if you just use smoke bomb while it's coming to hit you, you're immune during that jump. So you can still kind of like cheese it with a skill level. I die a lot more when I watch stuff now. I know, dude. The game is so much harder than it used to be. Part of that's kind of good, but, you know, part of it can be kind of frustrating, too. Healing hands and laugh. That image is funny as hell in my head, yeah. Holding down healing hands. How different do the build fare in the patch? Somebody has it at like 1,000 corruption right now via this. It's just, you have to, like we were saying, you have to play the game. You can't just face tank everything in the game, but the build is still good. Just had an hour-and-a-half Dota game, 250k damage, 4 Divine Rapiers. Later, we finally won. Yeah, dude. It's been a while since I've had one of those. Ooh, nice. I'd made my made one, but they reset the whole tree on it. Yeah. AoE stun with bad juju, so they couldn't end. Nice, dude. I don't really want crit avoidance, but I'm gonna have to take that. Not me leveling mage with mana strike. I am so hipster. What level is the mana strike sword? That converts it over to cold. That could be kind of fun. Mortal strike with strafe? Oh yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. Sorry, I know we on LA, that shit was just exhausting / exciting. Yeah, I get you. You're good, dude. You can have fun on other games. It's okay. It's level 4. Yeah, you could use that. Oh, it is what you're using. Yeah, for the leech. Yeah, the leech would be nice for that. Sadly, it doesn't really give you a whole lot of damage. But there is an interesting build that I'm curious about too. Playing with Spellblade. Or maybe just Mana Strike. I don't know if I'd play it on Spellblade. A different one than what I theorycrafted today that I need to look at. I need to stop theorycrafting shit though. I need to focus on the builds I've got right now. Try to get them going. I'm hoping to get this guy really close to level 100 today. I probably won't make it to 100 because they made the last couple levels take way longer. But pushing the corruption has definitely been helping. I saw a guy playing Fire Aura Spellblade and he was hitting hard as heck. What's hard as heck? So I played that in test to like empowered monos and it felt pretty weak. But maybe with insane gear it's better. I was playing Ignite Flame Aura stacking with Intelligence. I don't know what he's doing. But that was a build that did interest me quite a bit. Yeah, sadly in TES it's just super hard to play past like empowered monos. Because you have to build all of your characters from scratch. You can't just import characters, so it takes so long to like level stuff up to test it. And it was hard for me to stream full time and do that on my off time. But that is one of the setups I was very interested about. How many gazes? I have 7 gazes right now. Holy crap! Killed T4 Jura. I don't know, like 85k, over 100k hits. Interesting. What was he using to proc it? He's probably using a melee skill, right? What melee skill was he using? Prism Wraps! Meteor still scares me. I don't want to die. Alright. I was using Firebrand for mine. What is meter in this game? If it says enemies within 3 to 9 meters. That's probably like 3 meters is probably like this circle. 9 meters is probably closer to like this circle, like in between this circle. Is I know channeling is bad because you have to sit still, but disintegrate is beautiful. Yeah, it feels disintegrate has always felt amazing until it doesn't. Until you hit like empowered monos and stuff starts actually hitting hard, and then you're like, oh yeah, I should be dodging stuff. Oop. I want to try Firebrand as well. Firebrand has some interesting potential because the triple pronged one shotguns now. And so you can get 3 hits, plus there's an ability that makes it so whenever you cast Firebrand, it casts a spell that does a fire wave in front of you. So you can get 4 hits per attack, so Ignite stacking could be really, really strong late game. There's something I wanted to look at. Alright, one sec, guys. My theory crafting behind the scenes in my brain is going off right now, and I wanted to take a look at an item real quick. Just so I could be thinking about it. Where's it at? Okay, that worked differently than I thought it did. Okay. Yep, yeah. Once I get my Strands of Souls, it's gonna be smooth as fuck. Which one? Which one, Em? Do you need a Strand of Souls? I can't remember, Em. Are you in Merchant? Actually, I want to throw this in here. Yeah, if you're in Merchant, I'll give you a Strand of Souls. Oh, I know what that one is. No, I swapped to Fortune. Oh, that's right, that's right. Yeah, sorry, I meant what build. I can't remember what build you were doing. Oh, Lightning Claw. Oh, okay, yeah, Lightning Claw. Yeah. Leviathan. I haven't dropped one of those yet this league. I think it's my first one. Yeah, there's so many new things I want to build around this cycle. I wish it was easier for me to get everything going. I just don't like to... I don't like to make build guides unless stuff's 100. Maybe I'm too picky. But... So I feel like a lot of the bigger content creators, they make build guides very early, and then they let chat kind of finish them. And they kind of put the idea there. I just want people to succeed with the builds, you know? I do wish I could get to more builds each cycle. There's not enough hours in the day. I need to get some people who can play this game for 16 hours a day. I just need like a full roster of you guys that are able to test stuff for me. I'd say if you do more than 300 corruption, you can say a build guide is in order, regardless of 100. Yeah, I know that's the good spot for like where most people are like, okay, this is officially a build. I have a perfectionist in me that just, my minimum threshold normally for my builds is 500 corruption, and even sometimes, if it doesn't feel good enough at 500 corruption, I don't post it. Like, I think every single build last cycle I got to like 500 corruption, and I didn't post a bunch of them. Like, I didn't post the shaman that I did 500 corruption. And then somebody yoinked the idea, changed one thing that made it better. They did make it better, and then they went to 1,000 corruption with it. So I probably should have just posted it, but, you know. I have time? There we go, there we go. Pay me 21 an hour and I'll quit my job. I wish I had that kind of money, dude. I'm a starving content creator. Your 21 an hour is the only reason why I get to eat some months, Risky. I need to start one of those commercials where they play like the super sad song like they typically do for like dogs that are like in shelters and stuff. Like Arms of an Angel song. Be like, for $4.99 a month, you can help sponsor a starving Twitch streamer. That says your static orb included Frostclaw is the play if that helps. that was just the early version of it. Because I couldn't flesh everything out. And they made last minute changes, so... Static Orb's gonna absolutely shit on Frostclaw for bossing. Just FYI. Because Frostclaw doesn't have an infinite scaling modifier. And Static Orb does. So with perfect gear, Frostclaw cannot compete. Frostclaw will feel better for clear, 100%. It cannot compete with Static Orb damage. It is impossible. Just FYI. Where 99% of people don't go over 300 corruption. Gotta guarantee me 40 hours. Yeah. Probably better require. Oh, not probably. At a like 1200 mana M, it's already shitting on Frostclaw's damage. If you set it up just for bossing, it can dumpster the final boss in like seconds. So if you can imagine that, but then put it at like 2500 mana. Whereas Frostclaw is an armor shred build, so it still takes quite a bit to like build up your damage, and you got to be sitting there channeling on it forever, and it looks cool, and it's really good at clear, and it's really fast. But yeah, it just won't ever compete with Static Orb single target. With any kind of like medium investment, you know? I want to create a Last Epoch app where you can sell and buy stuff in MG, but the API hasn't yet been published. Yeah, that would be fantastic to have a companion app. Older Fist. Matches my fate, I don't have to leave my house ever again. Yeah. It's fair, that's fair. I leave my house at least twice a day. Wait, no. More than that. Probably like 4 times a day. But it's mostly to my backyard to take my dogs out. Growing damage on a Forest Amulet. Is there a lit skill that passive or passively activates and does not have to be on the skill bar? Yes. With items, yeah. So you have the zombie ring. So that's a neutral skill. That can auto proc. You can auto proc Rip Blood. You can auto proc Harvest. You can auto proc Wandering Spirits now with one of the new items. You can auto proc Infernal Shade with the zombie ring, so both of those can be auto proc together. You can auto proc Chaos Bolts with Chthonic Fissure. You can auto proc Sacrifice. That's not a lit skill technically, but with the new relic. So yeah, there's a laser lich is technically not a skill though, and you're still having to cast Life Drain in order to proc it. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff you can auto proc. Trying to make coffee, and these dogs are like food outside. Loves play more food. Yeah, they do be like that. Yeah, Odie understands how my schedule works, where he's totally fine going like 6 hours without going to the bathroom, like while I'm streaming. But then the moment I'm off stream, he asks me to go outside like every hour. Then he'll just kind of like look around, check out the fence, eat some random plants in our backyard, you know. Yell at the neighbors. He's like, oh yeah, now I can bug him, and he'll probably give in. And he'll just keep taking me. I'm playing melee, so I gotta see what's good there, yeah. I don't think you can auto-proc Spirit Plague. You can auto-proc Wandering Spirits with the new item they came out with. Have to go out body. They did that an hour ago. They just want to annoy me. Yeah, no, my dog does the same thing. What he'll do is while I'm playing games, if I'm not streaming, because they know when I'm not streaming. It's hilarious. They know when I'm just gaming. And he'll go right underneath my feet and like push himself upwards. So he's like lifting up my feet a lot of the times, and he'll just go "Arr, arr, arr," just over and over until I take him out. Or he'll like he'll sit up on his hind legs and he'll put one paw on my knee, and then he'll do that same whine noise over and over. Oh, I went a little too far. I have a Frenchie and a pug, very needy dogs. Oh, Frenchies are one of my favorite dogs in the world. I love Frenchies. They're so stinking cute. Their big ol' ears. There's something adorable about a dog, and clearly since you have a pug as well, that you understand this, Diablo girl. There's something adorable about a dog where it loves you so much and gets so excited to see you that it could literally stop breathing. I posted in Pet Fix. Oh, perfect. I'll take a look here in a second. What's the item call for Wandering Spirits? I don't remember what the new one is for Wandering Spirits. Does anyone remember what the new Wandering Spirits item is? Yes, yeah. When you aren't streaming, you are, you aren't talking constantly. True, true. Moody knows my outro. Yeah, Moody knows my outro. Oh, she's looking at me because I said her name twice now. When I start doing my outro... Yes, hi Moody, I know. I said your name. I am required to give you pets now. I know. When I start doing my outro and be like, alrighty guys, well thanks for the stream, she like sprints over to wherever she's at and like starts like jumping up and down and doing 360s in the room. You can't have my coffee, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, baby girl. And just like going crazy because like, oh shit, it's time. We're going crazy now. I can't have human kids, so my doggos are my children. Absolutely. I have a human child, and I've got little doggo children. Flames of Midnight Ring? Yeah, there you go. There you go. Yeah, so it's, this one. When you directly use a fire, necrotic, or void skill, you create a wandering spirit near the target. Oh, I need to empty my stash real quick, hold on. I created another dump tab. That's interesting. To expire me, I'm good with it. I like my independence, but doggos make less life less lonely. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. You don't need to sell me on it. This is This is one of the biggest doggo supporter channels ever. In case you didn't realize that almost all of my channel point redemptions are dog related. I've got emotes of my dogs. I have a painting of my dog on the background sitting on the floor there up against the wall. I'm kind of obsessed with my dogs. Hey, what's up, Godis? How you doing, brother? What up, what up? How's your lame MMOs? I just spoil other people's kids. That's the best way to do it. You rent them for a little while and then you give them back to their parents. Hey, OLG goats. Thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? Doing good. Just want to say hi. Go to the movies. Figure out to come say hi. Hey, I appreciate you, man. Thanks for dropping by. Maybe someday you can play a good game like Last Epoch. I'm just fucking with you. I know you're on your MMO grind. It's all good. Hello? Yeah, what build are you playing, OL? I call you Olg. I'm gonna call you Olg. I need to find a comfortable way to say everybody's name. So you're now Olg. Good, I'm playing ESO, having a good chill time. Yeah? You should talk to Mui. Mui thinks I'm playing ESO too. Build them with sugar, give them noisy toys to bring home, send them off for happy parents, yeah. Dude, my son, I swear, there is, like, obviously kids get hyper with sugar and stuff like that. We can give him literally like a single Skittle, and he'll just go berserk and just lose his mind. I have never seen a kid like that. Like, whenever he goes anywhere, we immediately know if he's had any kind of sugar. Oh man, this build looks crazy. I'm playing Wraithlord. How's Wraithlord this season, man? I haven't seen anybody really messing around with it too much. I'm curious how it's doing after the nerfs. Is it still feeling pretty good? Yeah, this build is crazy, man. I've dumpstered all of the content in the game so far. Pinnacle bosses, Harbingers, everything just kind of melts. RPG, grind, MMO, yeah. MMO feels like a job and you can't play other games. ARPG is more fun for me, definitely. Ooh, we got a Dragon Claw. I have a question. Harbinger item or what? Sorry, for what? What are you asking if it's a Harbinger item? Sorry. Speaking of Dragon Claw. It's good, just chilling at 200 corruption. Nice, dude. Okay, not too bad. Are you using net with smoke screen? I'm not using net right now. My first iteration of this build, where I played last season, I did use net, but right now I'm just using smoke screen or smoke bomb to get the silver shroud stacks to kind of pseudo my defense at the moment. I do use the smoke bomb tech with dive bomb though to increase the duration. My original version of this build, which I might switch to later once I get better defenses, but I do use net as a movement skill to get all of the extra damage modifiers that I can get. because it just amplifies my damage by so much. But I don't use this. I could swap it out for Dive Bomb probably. Dive Bomb just gives me a bunch of crit multi, and a bunch of like mana and stuff like that. But I could potentially use both Net and Dive Bomb, or Net and Smokescreen. I want to play this, but I don't know how to level Falconer. Well, oh, I don't know how to spell. Hold on. There you go. Problem solved. I play WoW, WoW Grind is cancer until I'm angry at fuck MMO. Yeah, I'm kind of done with MMOs. Did you really use the phage? Yeah, you can put it in the egg, add modifiers to it, and then you can slam it with crushing stuff. So it's a way to get a couple extra modifiers on it. Codus! Thanks for the 5 gifted, dude. I appreciate that. Thanks for investing in the community, man. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, thank you. If you guys got a sub from Codus, make sure you tell him thank you. Easy dodge. Dude, I be dodging. That's why I got Silver Shroud stacks. I can dodge all the things. Gotcha, man. You know I support what you're doing. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you. Even if you're a dirty MMO player. Oop. I'd resub, but I can never make the time to watch. Figured 5 subs are worth at least one of me. Absolutely, man. Yeah. No, I much prefer building the community than ever doing like donations or anything like that. So subs are definitely the way to do it, man. So I appreciate you. Thank you. I watched the season much, and I don't know why. Okay, sorry, which Harbinger item are you talking about, though, Fabula? There's a whole bunch of them that drop. All of the Harbingers have their own, like, loot table. The Harbinger Eye, got it. Okay, okay. Yeah, you want to see what the Harbinger Eye does? So, once you unlock Empowered Monoliths, you get a new faction called the Forgotten Knights. And in the Forgotten Knights, you need to go through and kill each of the Harbingers in each of the different Monolith zones. So these are all the Monolith zones, right? All the little islands. And so you have to do them at certain levels of corruption, up to a max of 300 corruption. Once you've killed all 10 of them in the different zones, what you do is you go over here to the new zone, the Shattered Road. So this is like the new faction area. This is the faction lady. And you go over here, and then you go to the Altar Oblivion, you put an eyeball in, you click open, and it brings you to this place. You get a gold little fairy to fight with you. And then there's some random talking. And then you shit on some Harbingers. You get this nauseating screen here where you move super weird. You leave your Paladin friend to die. And then you get to fight weird Doggo Man. Ah! You dodged the one-shot wave mechanic that was the thing that killed me the first time I did this. And then that's how you win the video game. That's what the eyes do. RP for immersion, yeah. And that's how you win the video game. So yeah, that's what you do with the eyes. What do we get? We got a Polaris sword. Got an Orion ring. Got another Nihilus that is okay, I guess. Not too bad. Couple needles, another world splitter. Cool. Okay, I didn't do this yet. Nice. Thank you. Cool DPS. Yeah. I kind of fuck. I like a different boss. Yeah, that's the new one. DPS is crazy, by the way. Yeah. DPS is insane on this build. It's also so easy to do the boss with Silver Shroud Sex. Wait, is that a rogue? What is that fire? Codus, you know me better than this, okay? I made a rogue, and then I turned it into a spellcaster, okay? That's just what you do. You grab a class, and then no matter what it is, you figure a way to make it cast spells. Yeah, so it's this bow called Dragon Song, and it gives you a chance to cast Dragonfire on critical strike chance. And then I'm using the new skill they came out with Rogue a little while ago called Explosive Trap. And I basically just have this insane mana setup, so I can just infinitely spam these traps. And every time they crit, they have a chance to cast this fire explosion in front of me that does like spell damage. And then I'm using Morning Frost, which gives me 1 flat spell damage per point of dex. And then that way I can get a shit ton of spell damage on the rogue. True, yeah. What level should I swap to this? You need the bow, and then you need to be around like level 60, 65. And then you can swap. Just make sure you have minus throwing damage, minus throwing cost on your rings. And try to get as much crit as possible, because it only procs the fire on crit. I just want to play the game, that's all. Play the game, dude! It's actually dope, yeah. Yeah, it's fucking nuts, dude. I played this this last season, and it was one of my favorite builds, and then they like barely changed anything. It got nerfed defenses like every build did this season, but it's still so strong. I basically just swapped to using Smoke Bomb for right now to help counteract the defense. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. I just need to go to the bathroom real quick. Give me 1 minute. Alright, sorry about that. Probably open a hunter, yeah. I call it both, Viavis. I call it both. I know it's Harbinger. But you also have in other video games Harbinger, so you're good, man. I don't care. I also called what's the belt called? The fire belt. In my Paladin video, I called it ovulation instead of ovulation. I mix up words really fast. I have ADHD brain, and sometimes I think faster than I can talk, and then I just mix up a bunch of words, so... Yeah, you're good, dude. Binge like you binge. Ovulation is hilarious. Yeah, I know, somebody commented on it, and they were like, it's supposed to be ovulation, not ovulation. I'm like, yeah, but ovulation sounds more fun, so we're just gonna leave it in. I'm not gonna change the video. It's in there now. It's hilarious. In monos now? Let's go, dude. Harbinger? I don't know. That sounds too right. I think I like my way. How about we just call them Harbies and we end it. Easy. Nobody can get mad if I call them Harbies, right? Yeah, this kind of rolled shit. It rolled the +2. But it rolled negative res. So... Somebody needed a world splitter, by the way. If you guys still need a world splitter, let me know. Aberroth says it in his cutscenes. Now I want Arby's. Dude, I haven't had Arby's in a hot minute. Should I do that for lunch? I need to order lunch soon. I hear they got the meat. I don't like that that meat I just gave Aberroth. New name, Hibble Bibbles. I just gotta make up words as I go, boys. I definitely fucked up my DPS at the start here. That's okay. I threw some like traps back here for some reason, but we got the job done. Good night, good sir. My English is not very good, but you speak clearly. It is not as strange as other broadcasters. Hey, thank you. Yeah, the one time I had like the weird general chat interaction where people were talking about me, and I started like talking back to them. I'm like, hey, that's me. Yeah, there was some guy who kept going on and on about how much he liked how I spoke, like how it just was like very clear and made sense for videos, which I never thought of myself that way, and so it was like really weird for me. I was like, no, thanks, dude. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take the compliment. But he like went in super detail, like multiple messages were like, I think this guy might like me. Order a meat mountain, yeah? I feel like that's a place where unicorns would go to take my kidney. I don't know. That's a throwback for any of you degens that grew up with YouTube in the early 2000s. You're seriously a good person, and you were always helpful, and you appeal to more audiences, and you're always energetic. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I try to be. Sometimes I get a little low energy, and I definitely feel that. Like, I did that at the early beginning of the season, because I was just a little bit depressed about some, like, stuff with the build. And that definitely, like, killed some of my interaction, I felt like. So I was trying to rework myself there and make sure I'm trying to stay high energy and cheerful, you know? And nobody wants to watch me be depressed on stream. And it's good for my mental state too. Even if I'm struggling with something, just kind of like forcing yourself to just like be positive about it. I think it just like it tricks your brain, you know? It makes you actually be more positive and look look on the brighter side of things, you know? For all the Americans I watch on YouTube, you're the most understandable. Hey, let's get it, dude. I've lived in Utah too long, so I have to be careful because people in Utah, they don't like to pronounce T's. And even though I was born in California, I try to make a conscious effort to try to pronounce T's, but occasionally I catch myself slipping. Like they say mountain instead of mountain. So I can't be hanging around the locals too much. Okay, you got one soccer? Yeah. No, it's all good. Everybody's really nice. Everybody's fairly nice. What kind of cracks me up too is when people defend me before I say anything in like YouTube comments. There's been a couple times where somebody, for the most part, like 98% of like all the comments are pretty nice. But it cracks me up occasionally when somebody's being a dickhead, and then somebody, like, before I even respond to it, somebody just, like, rips them apart in the comments. I'm like, oh, okay. I'll just leave that. You guys got my back. I appreciate it. Look at Loaf's back catalog on YouTube. You'll see it came with practice. Oh, dude, don't look at my first couple of videos, guys. Oh man, my first few videos were so bad. Back when I did my own thumbnails before I knew how to do them, before Codus came and saved me. And I taught myself how to video edit. And my first editing jobs were not good. They were not good. Because that was literally my first experience ever with editing, was doing last epoch videos. So I've come a long way. I've come a long way. And throwing me under the bus, dude. Yeah, Arby's Meat Mountain, yeah. Loaf is the man, keep it up, brother. No one is happy 24/7, yeah. It happens. I try to lessen how much that affects my stream as much as I can. Need more Dr. Pepper, to be honest. Yeah, right now I got coffee. Although I swapped over to Dr. Pepper Zero now, Codus. I'm a soccer mom, so that's like all I drink now is Dr. Pepper Zero and coffee. I do have the occasional NOS though. Baby Loaf was best loaf. Yeah, you definitely had. Should be proud. I'm gonna blame that one on Codus. That one was Codus's fault. Oh, it was the fire explosion. He created the fire explosion when he died. I normally one-shot everything, so most things don't ever hit me. But when they create fire explosions after they die, that does occasionally get me. I feel that been on Dr. Pepper binge lately. I feel it, yeah. Dr. Pepper's life, dude. Oh, Matic is. I'm at 100 corruption. The Black Sun boss. Is there going to be a Harvey? It depends on what order you did it in. It'll always tell you when you click on it, Burnt. When you click on it before you click enter like the boss room, it'll have a little checkbox at the bottom below the name. If that is grayed out, there won't be a Harvey. If it's not grayed out, that means there will be. Poison damage, hell yeah. That's actually really good with the melee damage though. Is there a poison pool on top of me? I think there is. Okay. Oh my god! I thought I was out of it. Alright, we'll get fire damage on the staff, sure, whatever. I'm just gonna pick it up. I'm gonna die if I keep looking at that. I'll take credit for anyone's death, yeah. Do damage come from the crit, fire only, or bottles do some too? So The explosive trap does like okay-ish damage. It's like, it's decent-ish. I do get, so with Morning Frost, which is how I'm scaling most of my damage. So it gives you attack and spell damage. What it doesn't say is it does actually give you throwing damage too. So this gives me attack, throwing damage, and spell damage. So I do get a lot of flat throwing damage. And other people have made a similar character, but they do hybrid damage. So they try to focus like on everything, where they're doing throwing damage, spell damage, you know, falcon damage. I leaned in really heavy to the spell damage procs. So most of my damage is coming from the spells. I still do decent falcon damage and throwing damage just by default, but like 80% of my damage is coming from the spells, and I just go for all spell and armor shred. So those are like the two big things I'm going for. It says Harby crest and there is a tick. Okay, yeah, then you'll have a Harby there. What's up, man? Which idols do you recommend before getting life all res? You can get stuff that gives you, like, my idols are really bad, so don't look at my idols. I don't have any life idols. I just grabbed Ellie res and everything. You can get like increased area for throwing skills. You can get there's like chance to shred on throwing hit, or you can just go all like 1x2 life idols. That's like with like cold res on them. That's another option too. So these should be pretty cheap. Just getting these. So that's another option. Yeah, your main thing is just trying to compensate the minus cold res that you're getting from Morning Frost. I posted a short GIF in the Ellie channel. It's the closest I've gotten to a Herald effect. The chain reaction is so satisfying. Let's see. Oh yeah, Frostclaw chains are sick, dude. Frostclaw chains are sick. Oh, nice. I asked to know exactly when to swap and what items I need. Yeah. Idols aren't mandatory. It's basically just level 65, have a bow, probably a Morning Frost, and try to get at least tier 1 minus throw mana on your ring, and then you're good. The old school way, yep. You want to join me? I can kill your Harby with you. Yeah, let me kill this boy real quick, and then you can send me an invite. Yeah, I'm happy to help you guys kill any of your bosses. It does give me some benefits too, so I'm always happy to do that with you guys. Bye! Alright, so we got some booties. I did get an Omnis. Omni's not bad. I do need to throw some of those Omnis and eggs. Alright, you can send me an invite now. So had a Harby in regular monos. Was it Reign of Winter? So sad for that shadow, yeah. Want to help me real quick before work? Yeah, I can help you with bosses too. Let me do burns really fast. So if you guys want to add me, or just whoever adds me first is fine. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Let me kill his really quick, Risky, and then I'll do yours. Spirits of Fire. Interesting. Oh, it's because you've already spawned the Harbies on your ult, right? Yeah, you've already got them starting to spawn on another character, and that's why. Another Falcon boy, I see. Oh, is there a chance it doesn't come this time? No, it'll be there every time. Once it's there, it's always there. Played a lot preseason, but always Frost, Lightning amplifies it so much, yeah. Oh, we're killing some space chicken, huh? There you go, good sir. Alright, let me reset really quick, Risky, and then send me an invite. Did anyone tell you that you look like Manco 1 Manco 1. I don't think I've heard of them before. Hold on. Let me look them up. Manco 1. He's a YouTuber. I can see it a little bit. I can see it a little bit. Uh-oh. Client version's out of date. Oh, I guess I gotta restart. It says you're offline? Yeah, give me 1 sec. Yeah, apparently it's out of date. Hey, Pinching, do you feel it difficult to aim the frontal fire cone? Clearing monos feels okay, but bosses feel kind of difficult to keep it focused on the boss while moving. Hey, Faya, thanks for the raid, dude. I appreciate you. How's it going, dude? How'd your stream go? How's your, you're doing Rune Master still, right? How's your Rune Master going, man? How's it going, everyone from Faya's raid? I'm Loaf. I like Ellie's stuff. Ellie's juicy. We're doing a rogue right now that's just melting bosses. If any of you guys need any help with any of the bosses, let me know, and I'm happy to kill them for you, including the new one. Alright, sorry guys, my last epoch was not wanting to force close. Change your name to Mango 1? Yeah. Alright, there was an update, apparently, guys, so if you guys haven't downloaded the update, make sure you guys do that. Don't let him lie, he's a Dota player through and through. That's where I let all my anger out. Great, man, went great. Got to level 65 on Hardcore Soul Self-Found, doing great so far. Hell yeah, dude. Which melee skill were you using again, Faya? I can't remember for some reason. Raid? Yeah. Faya's sick like that. He gives me raids. I feel bad because he's normally not live too often when I get off, so... Mana Strike, but it's melee-ish. Okay. Yeah, you're procking like Frostclaw? Not letting me invite you. Doesn't even say you're online now. Are you watching the stream, Risky? Are you watching the stream? Alright. I'm restarting my game, you goober. Yeah, there was an update. You took too long, slow spoke? Okay, alright. Failed to fetch party data. It might have been an old invite, that's why. Okay. We got another patch while I was out, and my game won't launch. Yeah, there was some kind of new patch that just went in. Why am I here? Alright, there we go. Yeah, start it up. It auto blocks links, by the way, Hugo. What were you linking though? He has been unalived. GG's. Alright, if you guys are wondering why I keep leaving game, sometimes when you enter a party and we leave game, it keeps us in the same instance, and so if we're both trying to put in echoes, it blocks us from doing it, so I normally just reset after a party. 2 patches actually linking? Oh, okay. Yeah, any kind of links in chat, it auto blocks. Hotfix for controller users? Got it. Did they add anything else good? You're the highlight stream on LE right now? Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Let's go. Maybe I shouldn't immediately say fuck yeah, but... How's it going, everyone? Don't think you that dude, it's kept cutting the necro circles. Yeah, you want to kill them, like, roughly all at the same time. Nope, just hotfixes for controller users. Okay, so nothing really a whole lot that would impact us. Got it. Yeah, if anybody needs help killing any of their Harbies or have spawned Aberroth and need help with that, I'm happy to help you guys out. Living at Forge Grad right now, and wow, it's good with the new ring. Yeah? You're playing with the minions, the forged weapons? Forged weapons were never really my thing, so I didn't really mess around with them at all yet. But I'm curious to see how they do at like endgame. But they got a lot of changes. It's amazing for fast XP leveling. That's pretty cool. If that's like gonna be the new go-to leveling, that'd be cool. So working on finding my ranks for Forge Guard. If you guys are on Merchant's Guild and you guys need any of that stuff that's like pretty common loot, just let me know and I'll trade it to you guys. What the heck is that item? Alright. Speaking of, hey look, a Phantom Grip. It's only got one base crit on it, sadly. Let's just throw this guy in here. RB's dropping a, oh yeah, I saw you. Is it possible for the hammer circle? Got it, yeah. Just proc a few and they just annihilate everything while you run. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, some of the minions are really strong while leveling, so that's cool that they're doing a lot better. They definitely needed a little bit of love. Maybe do some ZPPS unkillable Forge Guard shenanigans. Yeah. Alright, Space Chicken, let's get it. I don't know why I'm dodging those, because I'm already pretty much guaranteed to dodge them, but... Alright. Big bonk boy, now it's your turn. Oh, I got hit by that one. Ouchie. There we go. I rolled 500 Reflect on the level 5 minion bleed chest. It's a crack up watching everything kill itself for the first 50 to 60 levels. Yeah, some of the Reflect damage can be really strong early game too. I'm starting to get more needles than I know what to do with, boys. Any plans to do hardcore again at any point, by the way? Maybe it's like a challenge later on in the season. I don't really like doing hardcore online. That's around when I stopped playing hardcore. Is when everything switched to online mode. Nothing feels worse than having like a lag spike for server problems and then just losing your character. So part of the thing I really liked about doing Last Epoch hardcore is it felt like it was the most fair hardcore experience for an action RPG, where when I died it was almost always my fault, you know? Where it's like, yeah, I know I'm gonna die, I don't have cold res and I'm going to kill the cold res boss, or I'm just like not building my my defense correctly, you know? And so I love that aspect of it, and it always told you what you died to too, so you could be like, yeah, that was right, I knew I was gonna die to that because I was being stupid. But when online play came, it became less about me making mistakes and more just about online killing me to server problems. So, but maybe if there's like a fun like challenge or something, maybe I do like a point redemption where I do like a solo self-found hardcore character, for funsies, you know? That could be more fun when I'm like dying down on doing build guide stuff. But probably not like early on in season. Unless there was like a big race. If there was like a big solo self-found hardcore race or something, I'd be down to do that. Yeah, fair point, yeah. Hi, Mr. Low, if you want trade or COF. This cycle, I am on trade. So I did COF all of last cycle, and I didn't really have any experience doing trade. And so I told chat I would at least level it up to max, get a feel for it, and see how it goes. So I am on trade right now. If there's any items you guys are looking for, if I have them around, I'm happy to help give those to you guys to help you get your builds going. How's trade? It's okay. It's okay. I think COS more for me. Most of my gripe from trade comes from the lack of quality of life. The auction house is kind of built rough. I really dislike the fact that I have to go to the Merchants Guild every single time to interact with it at all, and it takes so much time to price check stuff that I end up just never wanting to sell anything, unless I know it's worth like a lot of money. So I don't like a lot of that aspect. Whereas COF, I get to engage more with chat, and I'm more playing the game rather than just sitting inside the Merchants Guild the whole time, you know? Where it's like, I spend 20 minutes a day, I set up prophecies once per day, basically. I get giga loot for the next, like, 40 minutes, and it's just a good time all around, you know? Super min-maxing, obviously Merchant's gonna win every single time. You just can't beat being able to buy the exact items you need to slam and doing all of that, and it just saves you a bunch of time. So if that's the only thing you care about, yeah, Merchant's definitely the way to go. If they fix a lot of the quality of life stuff, I think Merchant would be a lot more fun, because I do enjoy having that, like, economy experience in games. Like, that's fun. Like, PoE, I have a really good time with it, because I have a price check like, add-on that I can use, and I can just price check something, anything I want in, like, seconds, and then it takes me, like, another couple seconds to list the item for sale, you know? So there's just not a lot of downtime with that. It's not a super big inconvenience to me to buy and sell items. Whereas in this game, it's a very, very big inconvenience to me. Where I want to be zooming, and I can't do that if I'm constantly stopping and spending 10 minutes setting up filters to price check an item, you know? So, if they make it so I can do everything in the auction house by clicking Y, and then going to Merchants Guild, and do everything right here, and then they add a price check tool, I'll be happy. Those are only two things. They do those two things, I think it'll be super good. Granted, those are two very large things to do. So, it might take them some time. But, yeah. I'm, like, big for trade and PoE, but the guild is just off. I really wish there was Awaken LE trade. Yeah, Awaken LE trade. Stuff is fantastic, especially for a dad gamer. I get 2 hours of game time, farm an item, move on to the next one. LE trade macros will arrive eventually. They do everything so good, yeah. Yep. If they allow that to be integrated into the game, or they want to build it themselves, trade will be super fun and engaging. I just don't really like it too much in the current state, but I promised chat I would max out the level. It's just taking me a little bit longer to max out, because most of my XP has been coming from killing monsters and not interacting with trade. Like, I bought a decent chunk of gear for this character, but I really haven't sold that much. And most of the stuff I've sold, I've just kind of given away for free to level up Merchant, you know? Even, like, LP stuff, I'm just like, here, have a 3 LP item for free, I don't care. Trade always felt weird for LE anyways. It's not hard to get to the point where you can consistently farm what you need for yourself and have everything. What else are you gonna do? Yeah, it's mainly for the people who want, like, all, like, 3-4 LP items and just want to be, like, giga rich and just have the, like, quality of life of being able to be like, oh, I'm gonna buy 10 of these 3 LP items, and I'm gonna buy 10 items to slam into it right away, and then they can spend most of their time just crafting these, like, giga crazy stuff. Whereas, like, COF, I can get any item I want pretty much with 2 LP if I know where to farm everything at, and I have some game knowledge. And that's strong enough for me for most builds, you know? If you're getting, like, 2 LP items across the board, that's a good build. With the occasional 3 LP item. But some people really, the only thing they care about is that, like, giga min-max. So... PoE trade makes sense considering the depth of the game and all the different types of content just feels awkward in LE. Yeah, it'll get there though. You know, if we're adding new content like Nemesis like every single season, as long as they're not deleting that content and they're compiling it over time and making it more streamlined, I think we'll get to that point where the trade will start making more and more sense. I hope that they take away some of the bars on trading too, like some of the items that can't be traded. Make stuff a little bit more rare, you know, and let you trade stuff. Like I should be able to trade. I should be able to trade these needles. There should be a farm for that, where it's like, oh, this dude just farms Harbies all day, and because that's what he enjoys doing, and then he trades needles. This dude doesn't like farming Harbies, so he just buys them off people. I like being I like having that feeling of choice, where I get to do the activities I want to do, and then I sell my goods from those activities, so that way I can buy the things that come from the activities I don't want to do. But Ellie's getting there. They're making a lot of good changes. They're willing to accept when they make mistakes, and that's really big from a content or from a dev standpoint, you know. So, I have very high hopes for them. It's still my favorite action RPG, you know, even in its current state when it doesn't have like a ton of content. But this patch is it's really added a lot to do with the endgame, which I enjoy. If I want the World Splitter, can I just farm the boss and hope the Harbingers appear? Do I need to kill every boss, then Aberroth to reset the Harbingers? No. Once you kind of go through everything, once you're at like 300 corruption, Harbingers start spawning after every single boss kill. And then there's specific Harbingers that spawn on certain bosses. So like the one I'm on right now, it's the Slam Boy. It's the big mace boy. He's gonna be on every single space chicken. So if there's a specific like thing you're looking for, you can go farm a timeline that spawns that Harby for you, or you can go farm Aberroth, and he drops everything. I believe he has a chance to drop all the items since the Harbies are in his fight. So whichever one just makes more sense for you. You also don't even have to farm the Harbies to kill Aberroth after you kill him the first time. You can just keep farming him with the eyes. Strength and minion health. Alright. Helmet's definitely dead. The ring's not too bad. There's some cool strength builds I could use that on. I don't know. If anybody wants a perfectly rolled prismatic gaze, that's 4 and 10%. You guys are welcome to it. The minion health is obviously a dead stat, but the rest of the helmet's very, very good. So if anybody wants that, let me know. It's a great way to get into this build, to like cheese some of your crit chance early on. That's what I did with this build. I wore a prismatic gaze early on for that extra 4% base crit. How you doing, King? Totally valid. I can see that being healthy for the game overall. Yeah. Once you unlock the Harby, you can get it always. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. So if I wanted, I could just do like I could use all of my eyes there, and I could just do the final boss over and over and over. Also, can you guys trade those eyes? Like, is there a spot in the auction house for them? Because the needles say untradeable, but the eyes do not say untradeable. I didn't see a thing for them, but are they counted as like an idol or something? Can you trade those on the auction house or trade them with your friends? That poor guy got deleted. Gotta go to work now. Have a good session, and I wish you all the 4LP red rings. Hey, thank you, man. Thank you. Me too. And to get my hands on a prismatic, but I'm not an MG. Ah, dude. Never lucky, man. Nah, you'll get one. Just set up some prophecies for unique helmets, and you'll get flooded with them, dude. I believe. I believe. I'm doing good. Swapped to my hybrid glacier static orb build. I'm trying to farm upgrades for the next build. Yeah, what are you gonna do for your next build, man? Ooh, dude, those dang fire explosions are like the main thing that killed me. Take away on-death explosions, please. Please. I need movement speed on my boots. I don't run fast enough. Got you again? I know, I know. Those dang fire dudes, man. They get me all the time. This right here is also one of my least favorite layouts you can get on an Echo. It's so small and narrow. It's very hard to avoid, like, explosions on the ground. Top zeros to maybe forge something, yeah. Yeah, that'd be fun. Yeah, I think you'll have a really good time with this build, honestly. This build is very, very fun to play. Super high mobility, just very visually appealing. Okay, I want to test something on this boss. I want to try not using Dive Bomb. Because Dive Bomb gives me some mana back, but it's not too much anymore, because I feel like they made it cost a lot more mana. I guess I still get 8 mana back. I want to see how the mana feels, though, without using Dive Bomb. So I'm going to have less DPS on this kill, but I want to see how that feels. Mana's definitely rougher. Mana's definitely noticeable. Like, I can't infinite spam. I eventually run out. Most things I can't hold down that long anyways, though. To be fair. Oh, I didn't see I was in that. Okay. I think I can make it work, though. All right, I'll use Dive Bomb for this one, just for the DPS. I was just thinking, I don't know. I kind of wanted to try doing some of the other setups. Oh, I think the actual issue with this, I think when I spec into this, it puts the smoke bomb where I was and not where I'm going to. I was thinking about using net movement skill, but still proccing smoke bomb to get the extra damage buffs from net. Because that would give me an AoE freeze. It'd give me more damage multiplier for my Falcon. It would give me the Huntress buff too, which would give me more throw speed. But I'm pretty sure, like, when I leap forward with net, the smoke bomb is here. It'd be fine for, like, single target bossing setups, but I think that's why I didn't do that in the past. Oh my god, I just got randomly on my third character an Enigma. Nice, Marsoon. What do I have to build corruption from 100 in each monolith? Yes, at the very beginning, but you get bonuses if you have higher corruption in other zones. And there's also a lot of like cheese tech you can do to get corruption really, really fast now. So I can go over that when I can actually show you my monolith timeline, so it makes more sense. Alright, I'm just going to use dive bomb this time. Nope, I'm standing in that. Once I fuck up the first one, then I panic. There we go. Alright. But yeah, I'll show you here in a second, kind of how you do that. Floods, another world splitter. Dude, seriously, if anybody needs a world splitter, I have so many. Okay, so what you can do, so the main thing that you want to do is just find a shade. It can even be an early one that only gives you 4 corruption. So when you kill a shade, anytime you have a bunch more corruption, so if I have like one timeline that's like this one, it's like 500 corruption, and I go do a 100 corruption timeline, it's going to give me a bunch of bonus corruption anyways. So just go beeline it to the first shade that you see, and then the next thing you have into play is your Gazes of Oribus. So Gazes of Oribus give you extra corruption when you kill a shade. You get them by killing the main timeline boss, and then there's a way you can get a whole bunch of them. So you see I have 10 right now. I think I can only use 4 at a time. So how you can get a bunch of them is when you're killing Harbingers, you have these things called Harby Needles, and what you do is you slot them in with your idols, and then you go kill a timeline boss. So this thing right here. And it's going to give you an automatic 4 gazes. So the next time you kill your shade, it's going to give you a bunch of bonus corruption. The other thing you can do if you don't have any needles is if you have any glyphs of envy, what you do is you use them on any item. Let me do one echo real quick because I need access to my stash and I can show you. But yeah, you can use them on any item, and it'll give you a whole bunch of stability really fast. So you can use that to give yourself gazes as well. So that way, you don't have to push very far to each shade to give you a bunch of corruption. Oh yeah, let me get access to my stash real quick, and I'll show you how those work. And these give about 160 to 200 per use. Yeah, they're pretty nuts. They made it very easy to push corruption very quickly now. Before it used to take, you know, like a week to get to 1,000 corruption if you're not playing, you know, 16 hours a day. And I started this timeline at 100 corruption today. I've been live for a couple hours, and I'm at like 500 corruption already. Alright. So just grab like a random piece of gear. So I just grabbed this off the floor. So you can see my my stability right here. You just pop this in here. Use a glyph of envy and just start upgrading stuff. Yeah, it's out of stability now, or out of forging potential. And then I have a boss ready now. Where I had almost nothing here before, but now I've got a boss ready to go already. Good, Sork feels amazingly cooked with this update, well, minus the mana sustain for some setups. Yeah, the mana... Sork is very gear intensive this season. It's very gear intensive, but it's very strong at the same time. And there are a couple setups that aren't gear intensive that you can use until you want to get to the gear intensive setups. Yeah, so this is the bossing season for sure, dude. Oh no, I got one shot! Ah! My roll wasn't ready! RIP. I got greedy and I should have just moved. Alright, we'll do it again. Hey, Zeohound, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? What up, what up? I'm still a little squishy right now, and those slams hurt. It's a random glyph of envy? Okay, okay. I'm back and looking at a different build now. Yeah, what are you looking at, dude? I need to get some more health. I want to get closer to like 4k health. I got like half the health I want. Yeah, I hate that he always does pizza as his first mechanic, too. Oh, he killed me again! Oh my god, I suck. Bro, I don't know how to do this boss. I went from, like, being hardly ever dying to just getting shit on. That last corruption bump made everything one-shot me. I need to buy some new gear. Pretty much all my gear right now is just for mana sustain and damage, so it's not surprising I'm getting one shot. Both the bosses from the Black Sun and the Harvey are both like Giga Bonker one-shot stuff, so not surprising. That dang ward, man. Yeah, it's that last one. I run out of dodge rolls, and I need to start just moving. Yeah, there we go. I just had to try not to be so much DPS focus. I haven't done a Void Knight in ages, yeah? Ooh, a 2 OP Fate? Very nice. What Void Knight you looking at, Ben? I got 12 gazes, dude. It is impossible to use your gazes. I gave you way too many now. I just come back and saw you dying? Yeah. Yeah, I need to get more health on my gear. I need to sell more stuff on market so I can actually afford some better health gear too. I've been super lazy and I didn't list anything last night after stream. So tonight I need to make sure after stream I'm just like listing a bunch of stuff. I just don't want to waste your guys' time like price checking stuff and selling, you know? So tonight after stream is sell time. Anything cool to put in here? I can throw one of these in here and see what I get. These are always good. Yeah, right now I'm definitely a glass cannon, so life aid builds need life and endurance, right? Yep, yeah. So I'm not endurance capped either. Do you want to be 60% endurance? And then with this build, you want to stack a whole bunch of life because you get this node right here that will give you endurance from maximum health. So a percentage of my health is already going to be converted over to endurance as well. You personally don't mind watching the auction house stuff? Yeah. I just get weird about this stuff. I don't know. It was like even rolling prophecies, I would only do it while I was eating lunch before. Because I noticed, you know, I'd start getting dips of viewers whenever I would do prophecies. So I was like, okay, I'll do it while I'm eating lunch. And that way I can kind of kill two birds with one stone. There's not too much downtime of action and fighting loot and watching me die, you know? Just walk and smite, let the orbs auto-aim everything else. Yeah, do another auto-bomber. You do really seem to like those Void Knight build setups, so... It seems right up your alley. Oh, nice, OP. Yeah. Yeah, so eventually this build will actually get pretty dang tanky. I've just been kind of ignoring defenses right now. Because I could jump into the endgame stuff way faster if I just focus on DPS, so... I have a Harby ready. It's Lagon 238 Corruption, though I haven't tried it yet, but people will tell me it's pretty hard, so I can die a few times. Yeah, if it's giving you too much problems, man, let me know, and I can come in there and slap it for you real fast. Maybe something else if I find the right thing. There's some cool new Void Knight stuff. I feel like nobody's really messed around with the new Slam stuff yet. So there's like some of the melee Void Knight stuff that could be kind of interesting. Void Hammers is pretty cool. With the new buffs to Disintegrating Aura. You have the Aberroth's Call for the new Ravaging Aura unique. That's really cool. There's a bunch of Void Knight stuff that's got some cool potential. Kinda looks like WoW and Diablo art style combined. Yeah, Octo. I mean, that was an invite to do it together for you to get the needle. Okay, yeah. I don't super need the needles right now because I've got a shit ton now from farming. But I am glad to help you. I'm happy to help you. So just shoot me an invite if you'd like some help with it. I would love a Warpath build. I theorycrafted a Warpath build. It's pretty good. It's just a little bit squishy because that's how Warpath builds function. So if you would like to see that, I'm happy to give it to you. Do any builds use the carcinization ring? Which one's that again? I can't remember it off the top of my head. Oh, the crab ring? I think some people do, mainly because it gives you all stats. I almost got him. It makes us do this middle phase regardless, so... Yeah, this platform is so small for doing the Harby. I wish the Harby would spawn down here. But they would have to add some, like, an additional portal phase to bring you down here, so... It's probably just, like, too much work for doing that. But it would make so much more sense to be able to fight the boss down here. Holy crap, I just lagged out so hard. Alrighty, here you go. And we did get another Harbinger Needle. GG's. I'm gonna reset my my character real quick so I don't bug out your party. I'm working on a Machine Gun Bone Spirit build, but I have hardly had a ton of essence recovery and still don't have enough. Yeah. Sounds fun. I'm using Crab Ring with my Forge Guard leveling. Are you? Thanks, of course, Abstract. He didn't do much. Honestly, that boss was a lot easier playing with two people because he was, or she, I guess. She was aiming at you most of the time with like the fire line, so I just got to sit there and DPS the whole time. What's up, man? Have you considered Peak of the Mountain for your work in Static Orb character? I'm experimenting with Static Orb Nuker with Jeweler Rings and Wrong Warp, and it feels great. And I have 3 LP. I want to see what you've got cooked up. Did I not save it? I'm gonna be sad if I didn't save it. Oh no, it's this one right here. Okay. Here, I'm gonna flash the screen to you really quick. Maybe. I've thought about it. It's been on my mind maybe a little bit. Wait, how many gazes did I have? Hold up. I think I still had enough, but I wanted to make sure. That looks close to what I've got, Pog brother. Yeah. Okay, I've got 12 gazes. Yeah, I'm good. Okay. maybe something like that. Yeah. Sounds like it might be like okay, you know. No, I didn't have anywhere to go. The lines were like perfectly overlapped. I'm gonna lose some of my gazes from that. I needed to go on the right side because I ran out of room on the left side. He was 1 HP too. Oh man. Alright. I might need to jump right. Yeah, there was like no room. I might have been able to tank it though with the silver shrouds. I probably should have just tried. Okay, like right here, I think I'm good. Yeah, that's a tight squeeze there. Yeah, now he's dead. Another Omni. I need to remember to put some of the Omnis in the eggs. See if I can slam a good Omni. Yeah, that puts me at 547. Great minds think alike, Blake. I stacked a bunch of cooldown reduction on mine, though. My goal is just to go, like, full TP. With the mana refund. I need to try it, though. I need to buy a Wrong Warp. Are they expensive right now? I haven't seen any drop yet, and I only have 2.7 million at the moment, so... I'm totally going to die to Shade soon. So far, I've killed them before they've done anything, so I have no idea what I can tank. Also with Meteors, it's not like I can see the mechanics anyways. Yeah, that is one of the big downsides to playing Meteor right now. Is everyone's playing the ones where it shoots like 8 meters at a time. So you cannot see shit. Is it worth trying to ascend Wrong Word, by the way? When you say ascend, do you mean like slamming it with legendary affixes? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so you can get it with extra mana on there, which will scale your static orb damage. So like the really good stat is to get mana spent gained as ward. Getting it with Rune of Ascendance? Oh, it's more rare, but you could. It's just really rare. I need to order food, boys. I keep forgetting, and I think it's like, yeah, it's like 2 hours past when I should have been ordering food. I kind of want Arby's, because people were talking about it a bunch in stream. What do you guys normally get at Arby's? I'm a classic cheddar guy myself. Classic beef and cheddar. Some curly fries. Oh, the Arby's sauce, yeah. Arby's got some good sauce. Have any new desserts? Not really. So they're like turnovers. Yeah, I'm just gonna get the meal. Alright. Arby's is on the way, boys. Arby's Meat Mountain. This bloody stash tab bug will drive me up the wall. At the moment, I have access to 6 random tabs in my 40. That's crazy, dude. It must be like specific to certain accounts. Because I have had 0 issues with stash space so far. So it's gotta be just like certain accounts. Something happened where it triggered the bug to start, and now it's just like won't stop. You've created your ticket with them and stuff, right? Yeah, because they definitely need to know about it. So that way they can monitor each account that's having the issue. I had no issues with it in 1.0. Yeah, it must be something that just triggered it while in 1.1. Bro, what the hell? I literally just ordered my food 2 seconds ago. And it, oh my god, I'm such an idiot. I ran with the flame instead of dashed through it. I've died almost every single time to some kind of fire damage. Is my fire res okay? Yeah. Yeah, I just ordered my food and it says they're picking up my food already. That makes 0 sense. Maybe they're just waiting at Arby's? It's because you're hungry? Yeah. I need that meat mountain. Burn the witch. I'm a rogue. Yeah, I've done the report in-game contact support today. Made a long explanation of bugs, screenshots, official forms. Honestly, feels like I should be invoicing them for this. Yeah, I feel you, dude. I feel you. Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. That sucks. That is rough for sure. Having loot or like character issues is some of the worst stuff. I remember, I don't know if any of you guys played the game Outsiders. It was like a looter shooter game that came out. It was one of the first games I started streaming actually, right before I got into Last Epoch. And they had an issue with characters being deleted, and then all of your loot being deleted as well. That was so frustrating. I spent like the whole opening weekend just no-lifing, like 18 hours a day playing it. And then on the end of the 3rd day, my character got deleted. And then it took them 2 months to reinstate the character. They're like, oh, here's your character back. It's like, yeah, cool. I don't even care about that character anymore. I guess that's more reason to play merchant though on your account. So that way nothing's ever going in your stash. You can just start selling everything. And then buying what you need. Alright, that gives me my double glancing blow chance. Yeah, so just sitting here, my glancing blow is 58% without any of my Dust Shroud stacks. When you give your offhand to the nemesis and the guy escapes to another country, never to be heard of again. Dude, I did that with one of my items too. And then it took me like 8 echoes to find the nemesis, dude. You know what the worst is? When you put like a really good item in the nemesis, and then you empower it or like challenge it or whatever, and you kill him, and he drops the item, and then one of his lingering like lightning explosions or poison explosions kills you after the item's dropped on the floor. That's the worst experience, dude. Because then you just instantly lose that item. There's no way to recover it. If this happens, I quit. I've definitely had it happen twice now. Where I'm like, oh, RIP item. I can see it on the ground, but I can't recover it. Sad story, yeah. Definitely a sad story. I kind of want to mess around with these rings for a build I got cooking. That could be kind of interesting. Alright, let's see how hard this guy is at 550 corruption. I might need to do some build upgrades here soon, if I'm going to keep pushing. Because I haven't touched my character in a while, and like a few hundred corruption. Haven't really had any upgrades. Not too bad, not too bad. As long as I'm dodging stuff, you know? Leveling looks slower than before. I feel like the 90s, I think they made it harder to get to 100. I think the early game's the same, but yeah, these last couple levels do feel harder. Do you know if spark charges are ailments or additional spells? Yes. They are technically an ailment. They are technically an ailment. So a way you can check, let me show you this. A way you can check on any of this stuff is you just go to a build planner. Oh, sorry, mine cuts off at the top. But you go up to the very top where it says resources. So it pulls down this right here. And then you can just go either to ailment or skills and you can type it up. So spark charge is a negative ailment. And then it'll tell you all the places you can get spark charges from. Yeah, it's a negative ailment. After 90 feels so slow, yeah. How do I make sure I'm at 100% crit without prismatic gaze for this build? So once you get to level 80, you can wear a dragonhide armor, which gives you 3% base crit. So that is 1% off a prismatic gaze right there. So that really helps with the crit. And then the other thing you can do is get crit. Make sure you have crit on your quiver. I would prefer to have dex and crit on my quiver, but I have a crit right there. And then the big thing is make sure you have a good base crit on your bow. So either have a 6 or a 7% roll for critical strike with fire skills. And then you can also slam critical strike chance on top of your Dragon Song bow. So those are all different things you can do to give you a metric fuck ton of crit without prismatic gaze. Okay, cool. Wasn't sure if a passive would scale it or not. It depends. Some of the passives will scale it. I'm so excited to see your static orb, man. Getting 1800 spell damage for 4 seconds is hilarious. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to show off some stuff, man. It sounds like we've got something very similar though, Blake. Good minds think alike. You started me off on that theory chase, you know, with the wrong warp idea. So that's all you, dude. That's all you. Wrong warp's a fantastic idea. One, it's a fucking crystal wand base, so it already gives you a bunch of mana. And then two, it just, yeah, having cooldown recovery already for the teleport is really strong, plus all the damage multipliers it gives you. So, yeah, thanks for the idea, dude. Honored to help, yeah, dude. Honestly, I do a lot of the base theory crafting stuff for builds, and then chat always makes my builds 10 times better. You know, we're basically, we have an extra, you know, 40 people in here, And it's impossible for me to think of all the different interactions. And so all the time I make a build, and it's like a good build, and then somebody's like, hey, have you thought about doing this? And I'm like, oh my god. I'm like, no, I haven't, but thank you for fixing the build, you know? I'm something of a build scientist myself. Alright, Defoe. I see you. What is the change? I'm not sold on everything yet. I'm still doing some testing on it, M. But possibly using wrong warp in the build. So this will be a much heavier investment setup, but because wrong warp's a little bit healing effectiveness. Come on, dude. I don't care about any of the rest of that. And here I was stoked about dropping a good rolled Tribo Electra. Tribo Electra is still really, really good, but EHG kind of fucked it. So, yeah. Some numerical things I can't talk about that changed last second before the patch went live. And then on top of that, they made it so the evade isn't proccing the mana spent gained as ward. For whatever fucking reason that is... just makes no sense to me. If it wasn't for those two things, then I would still be 100% Tribo Electra all the way. Because Tribo Electra is sick. It's so cool how it functions. I love it. Yeah. It's still a really cool way, or a really good way to start out, too. It gives you a lot of extra levels to gain access to some stuff. Okay, I'm pretty sure my food's here. Oh, no, that's my wife. Not food, wife. Food's almost here. It's cooking in the Nemesis oven right now, so we'll see how it goes. Yeah? I'm excited for you, dude. Okay, thank you, babe. Did wife pick up your food? No, I'm having it delivered. I didn't know when she was gonna be home, so I just have it DoorDashed right now. She just brought me some random candies because she didn't like them. Some like sour Starburst looking things. Got a helmet, Decayed Skull. I didn't realize you haven't had lunch yet, or I would've got something. Oh, you're good. It's on its way. I kept talking about getting lunch, and then I just never ordered it, so that's my fault. I am getting really lightheaded, though. I don't do good with low blood sugar. I need to eat soon. No LP for mana, but at least high crit chance roll. There you go. I'm making rice, but might get here after. Yeah, it'll definitely get here after my food. Yeah, my food is on its way right now. But thank you, babe. I appreciate it. Another crit bow, I think. In case I want to go for a 3 LP slam. I'm probably going to wait on the 3 LP slam until I get a T7 crit, though, honestly. Oh, that one's a crit multi. Probably not going to waste it on that. The crit's too important now. Especially since I already have one slammed. I should be running into a shade here soon, I think. I should push us over 600 corruption. Yeah, I need to make sure I sell lots of gear tonight so I can get lots of money. So I can fund my Sorc build and I can make some upgrades on this guy. I just do a bunch of Aberroths or something and try to get a like a really good amulet I can sell. Is that the play? Is that how I make the big muns? Oh, speaking of boss stuff, actually, let me slam some Orion's Eyes. That could be really fun. Or not Orion's Eyes. What are they called? Whatever the other one is. the shade amulet. Send some Omnis. There we go. That's what I'm thinking of. If I can get a good Omnis, that could sell for a lot. And I've got a couple today, so... I wish Nemesis had the chance to divine something. Like, maybe it didn't hit legendary potential, but it like, would increase the rolls on the item. That could be cool, too. Or have, like, a special egg that would do specifically that. There's so many cool ideas they could add to Nemesis to make it much more engaging, I feel like. It's a cool base concept, but we could definitely add a lot more juice to it and make it pretty sick. Like a super rare golden egg that would just re-roll your item. You could eventually just make like the perfect item. Chance to ignite. Sick, dude. Everybody's playing ignite builds in 1.1, right? The power of complaining strikes again. The second of power on the wand, T4 mana with mana regen to that T5 crit chance. Hey, let's go, dude. I have always believed in the power of complaining. My motto is literally never lucky. I don't know if you've taken a look at my little toasty emotes, but... Alright, one sec, guys. My food just got here. Let me go grab that. Alright, we got the meat. Yeah, the crit chance would be nice on that too. Was it spell crit or generic crit? We need a prophecy that is just an explosion of rare shards. It'd be nice if you could target farm the shard specifically with prophecies just in general. Yeah, just be like class specific shards. Generic? Oh, okay. That's still pretty good though. Still not bad. Alright, we got some curly fries. Alright, maybe we look at some MG stuff real quick while I'm eating, boys. Let me hide my webcam real fast. So I can do this. Because I am going to disgustingly devour this food. I think that'd be a nice boon for COF, yeah. You figure out how to scale this build though if it's challenging. You can always put a build planner in the help channel in Discord purpose. And if I get some free time, I can take a look at it. Is any of this stuff like worth selling? I might be able to get a little bit of money for this because it has Dread Shade on it. There was a bunch of these selling for free yesterday though. Like how much are Mad Elk wands going for? Probably not too much right now for 1 LP. They're literally free. Literally free. That's crazy. Oh, how much is a wrong warp? How much is wrong warp? So starting at 200k, so they're kind of expensive. That's for a legendary one too. That's like the first good one. It's like 800k. What's the roll modifiers on here? Okay, so the spell damage is always 3%. That's the important part. Promise not to laugh? No promises. No promises. You planning on playing PoE next league? Maybe. Alright, so it's about $1 million for a non-legendary one. That's not bad. A little bit low on the spell damage and mana, though. I'd probably get a good L1 LP for like 1 mil. Like, that's pretty good. Let me see if I can get a good one with spell damage and mana. How much that would be. It's 58 spell damage. It's only a 5% cooldown. That's really good. That's pretty good. 1.2. I'm gonna snag this, honestly. For my mage. Yeah, Nemesis can do some crazy exalted, boys. Yeah. You got some like double T6 with one of them being sealed. Yep. I've seen a double sealed exalt before. Or like it has like T7 sealed and then like T6, like T6 on it, where it has like 2 to 3 exalted with one of them sealed. Like, yeah, they're insane. You see my T29 Discord? Yeah, dude, I did see that T7 sealed. I did see that, dude. That's insane. That's nuts. Nemesis gave my 12% crit multi and 30% lightning res. Not bad. Alright, what else can we check? Should we sell some stuff? I don't know what to sell stuff for. I think it's also random. This might sell for a decent chunk. That for like 200k or something? That one's not bad. It's only a 4% crit, otherwise I'd sell it for more. I'm probably going to use that strong mind. Oh, I should price check a 3LP Sunwreath. Because I don't think I'm going to use that for a while, and that could give me some money for sure. $0 gold? Oh my god. Bro, what is this cycle? What is this cycle? $0 gold for a 3LP Sun. How much is the 4LP? Okay. So apparently, an MG, you can just play full 3LP gear. Toss me an MG waypoint loaf? Yeah, just request an invite. Yeah, just request an invite. That is nuts, dude. Hold on, I wonder how much, if that's the case, how much is, Strong Mind? Because Strong Mind's pretty cheap. Strong Mind's pretty cheap. How much is, like, a 3LP Strong Mind? $500k? Okay, that's at least something. People are starting to use them now. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I'm gonna have to roll an MG character? Yeah, dude, this is nuts. What other build do I, or what other item do I want to check? Oh, I dropped that that unstable core. I can price check that. It rolled really low on the base mana, but then it hit mana. So it hit 72 mana. So I wonder how much that would go for. Where's it at? Yeah, 6 for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate that. Why is this requiring rank 11? Oh, because it's a legendary too. Okay. Yeah, 28 mana. So mine's over 100 mana in total. These I might be able to get like a mill for mine, maybe. We got like 90 mana. Okay, so this is more realistic. Maybe not. Why is? Oh, that's 10 million. Okay. No, I could probably get a million. There's one that's like at 500k, so I could probably get like a million for mine. Why is the amulet so good? Seen people using it because it gives you flat mana, and it gives you stun avoidance based on your maximum mana. So you're basically immune to being stunned. All right. Let's list an item. So here's what we'll do. I'm gonna put it up for 1.5 and see if it sells. I think I can sell for that. That's not bad. Not bad. Okay, I'm basically done with my food, boys. I just have my french fries, so I'm gonna turn my camera back on and we'll keep blasting. I don't feel like I get stunned at all in Last Epoch. Oh, you do. So how stun works is it's based on damage. Damage based on how much ward or health you have. So the higher corruptions you start pushing, you're gonna start getting stunned like crazy. Unless you're like a massive health stacking build. That is typically like what stops a lot of people from being able to do high-end monoliths. Is they just start getting like chain stunned over and over. So having some kind of stun tech to help out is like massive. But if you're only doing like low corruption stuff, you're not going to really get stunned. Yeah. So super high corruption builds are either one-shotting stuff off screen, they're chain CCing stuff, or they have some kind of stun immunity. That was not Jungle Queen, right? Yeah. Got to spec into stun immunity, teleport as soon as I hit empowers, yeah. The Tink Harby sounds like crazy. Yes, he does. Oh, nice. He gave us minion phase first here. That's like the best you could ask for is minion phase to be the first phase. Oh, he hit me with that hammer on the last one. Whoops. Another 39. Yeah, anything with a big bonk is really likely to stun you for sure. Another Harby Eye, another Idol. Alright, he has crit avoidance, but honestly, I think we're fine. We got a bunch of gazes still, so we're good to go. This should bump us up to probably around like 600 corruption or just shy of it. $5.99. Pretty close, pretty close. A humming bee. I think that might be one of my first humming bees. I don't think I've seen any of those this cycle so far. Maybe I have. I don't know. Yeah, I'm guessing by the end of stream, I'll probably hit 99. I probably won't be able to hit 100 today, though. It'll be close. Any blessing recommendations, or should I find generic from Max Roll? For this build? Or for what builds, Sanji? Stun formula works, so if you have almost no stun avoidance and hit for half your HP word, it's close to 100% chance to stun you, so that's important when mobs start kicking hard. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, stuns are a massive wall for most people with pushing corruption. So being able to just be 100% stun immune is so big. All of my blessings are on the build planner, Sanji. Right next to the idols, there's a button, very similar to how it says like this, where you just click blessings, and it shows you all of the best in slot blessings. Have you seen the new PoE changes, Tease? My friends told me a couple things like the other day, but I probably don't know about like 90% of them. Is there something, is there something big that they teased? Keeping auras activated after death? Hey, yo! Any aura bots? Oop, that hit me. Yeah, that is pretty big. That is very big. Juicy, QOL. I feel like the last, like, 2 or 3 seasons have been all about QOL. It's funny now you want a 0 LP over 1 LP stuff to drop. I know, right? Like, ew, gross. 0 or 1 LP? That's a 0% chance to be 2 LP. Six slot map device, 1-click harvest plans. Okay, yeah, my buddy did tell me about that stuff. Yeah. If there is qualitative league, but the league sucks. You mean last league? Yeah. Danger will take a few years to unlearn reactivate them after death. Yeah. Filter isn't working right. It's hiding an item it should be showing. All my hides are at the bottom of the list. What's it hiding? Maybe you chose the wrong stat affix where there was like 2 stats that did the same exact thing, like spell damage. Where they're slightly named differently. And they look at different types of items. Melee attack speed. Yeah, I don't think there's any duplicate melee attack speed mods. It's hiding because it's exalted. Did you set a rarity rule for the glove slot? Did you accidentally put it so it only shows rares? Rarity rule is the last rule. Yeah, that's true. It could have been a class mod or a class subtype or something if you accidentally put that. Yeah, filters are hard to diagnose without being able to see the full filter, sadly. There's just so many different things that could have gone wrong. It's not class item either. Should be triggering on my recolors. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to look at the whole thing. I feel like I'm getting an egg pretty much every time now. Got another Omni here somewhere. I think something was hitting me. Okay. Where's my Omni at? Did I not pick him up? Oh, there it is. Okay. Who knows what gear I've missed? Yeah, I've definitely had that happen before. Start deleting conditions from the rules and see what appears. That's how you can fix it. Yeah. We have a filter simulator for last epoch, dude. That would have been nice. I wish. Yeah, no. I normally set up my filters and then I start dropping stuff from my inventory, making just to double check and make sure stuff is pulling up correctly. You know, occasionally I'll miss something though. It happens. Increase minion health. I love it, dude. I love it. Just what I wanted. Anyone need a minion health Omni? When you accidentally choose plus fireball instead of meteor on my elite filter and notice it only after 2 days of farming, definitely miss all the T7 meteors. Yeah, yep. Been there. I can work on one, not sure how long it will take depending on how much data I have. Yeah. Yeah, it could be interesting. I don't think it's super necessary, but a crafting emulator would be really nice too. Just to be able to like show people how to like craft stuff in different scenarios and outcomes. One like Craft of Exile, where you could simulate how many average tries something would take. That would be very interesting. Oh no! Oh my god, dude! I think the chicken died too. Fuck. Yeah, he died. R.I.P. Anything now one-shots me with those boss slams. I get too used to using the rolls now. Or like when I run out of them or I miss roll, it just like fucks me. I definitely need to upgrade my gear though. I need to get more health. Get my endurance up higher. Alright, there we go. Dude, I don't like the position of this guy. Oh, mistimed that. There we go. Hey man, how's it going? Okay, see, I wasn't triggered. False alarm filtering working as intended. Just too strict. Yeah? Easy. We got it. We figured it out, boys. Dude, I got world splitters for days. That's crazy that 1 LP Mad Alchemist ladles are literally free right now. It's gonna make making it like a new build so easy to like get basic starter gear though. I think after this next shade, I'm gonna go kill a bunch of Aberroths. I want to see if I can get a good amulet to sell, because that could be big money. I have a lot of eyes, so I think I'm just gonna chain kill a bunch of them. It'll be good for the practice too. If I could just get like one good amulet I could sell for like, you know, 10, 20 mil, that'd be sick. Should be in close to the shade too. Maybe another like 3 or 4 echoes. Is there anybody that would like to get in on an Aberroth kill? I would like to see how he is on multiplayer. Because that's gonna give him an extra 70% health. So I want to see how it feels when I have to do a little bit more of the mechanics when he has more health. So if anybody would like to be there for that, let me know. And after I kill my next shade, you can jump in on one. Yeah, I can come? Okay, cool. Yeah, most of the people that would need carries on Aberroth haven't gotten far enough to spawn him yet, so there hasn't been a lot of people who needed carries. There you go, it's shade. Oh, it's cooldown recovery though. And I'm killing him pretty fast. I'm just gonna do it. I try to avoid cooldown recovery on bosses at all costs, but he normally only gets like maybe 1 to 2 of his abilities off anyways, so see how bad it is. Man, this is looping me all over the place trying to get over there. I should have just went around the other way. Increase. Oh yeah, that was the increased minion health one. I thought it was another one. Anyone wanting an Omnis that's playing a minion build? Sadly, minions you like almost always want to run turquoise jewelry. It's just so much better. Get all that crit chance and crit multi. Alright, let's see how bad this is. I'm still 2 harbs off. Can I enter or not? I think you can enter, but that'll be a good test. That'll be a good test. I'm pretty sure you can enter though. See ya. Hey, Master. Thanks for the resub, dude. For 5 months, too. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for investing in the stream. Right, what did that put me at? 651. Cool, not too bad. Yeah, let's see if we can do that. Emnil, if you're around, just go ahead and send an invite. Then you just come to me. See if that works or not. Yeah, I can send you an invite. Fine. I'll wait for you to come to me. I don't know how it'll work with this boss, so I don't want to wait till I'm already in there. There'll be additional layer of difficulty with my meteors. True. Alright, you're in here. So let's see if this works. Yeah, so it gives you a Q thing. So he'll have an extra 70% health of what he normally has. I see you channel and focus over there. Oh shit. So far, not too bad. Alright, Space Puppy, let's go. I can't see it. Where? I didn't see the safe zone. Yeah, sorry. I don't know if it was with meteors or something, but I couldn't see the safe zone. Because normally it's right next to him. Yeah, let's go again. Let's go again. Did you see where it was at? Was it right on top of him? Because I thought I was standing right there. It was in front of him to the right. Oh, okay. I was like rolling around trying to find it and I just couldn't see it. DPS feels fine though. Okay, I see it here. Yeah, that's honestly the hardest part is right there. He's definitely got a healthy amount of health here. That's for sure. So this is normally when he dies for me. I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea what this phase is. Yeah, we got it. I gotta see a new part of the fight, boys. I gotta see a new part of the fight. Did you guys know he has mechanics? I just need to add an extra 70% health on him. Ah, we got it though. I got a spine that's bad rolled. Reduce mana regen. More armor all res. It's okay, I guess. Another Bane of Winter. Well, now we know. Now we know he has other mechanics. Thanks for hearing me. Hopefully you got something nice. 2 niddles, nice. Oh, nice, dude. I would have died 80 times already. Yeah. Missed time my telly. Rogue is honestly so OP for this boss, dude. He's so OP. You guys don't even realize how much I'm cheating. 1, I'm a completely immune during Smoke Bomb. So during this jump, I take 0 damage. So anytime I see something big coming, I just do this. 0 damage during there. Oh yeah, sorry. I forgot we were gonna do a bunch of them. Yeah, I'm down to keep going. And then also it gives me my 3 Silver Shroud stacks, which gives me another 3 free hits. And he doesn't attack that often. So if anything passes through, like any of those balls or anything like that, it just dodges it. So even though I'm kind of a glass cannon, I'm super tanky on this boss. Yeah, we can do more. I would love to get a better amulet. If it lets me load, we'll see. You're only working on 4 different characters, but so far your Void Knight is your main. Nice, Shadows. What type of build is your Void Knight? I might have to re-invite you. We'll see if I can ever make it through this loading screen. It's not even doing like the loading animation here in the bottom corner. Void Hammered in. Void Hammered is good. Are you doing hit damage or are you doing disintegrating aura? Yeah, I'm gonna force close game. Fire Hammer throw Void Knight is the actual name? Got it. You're doing hit damage, okay. You know a lot more than I do. I've been around the block a few times with this game. I know most of the builds at this point, so yeah, you're good, dude. I'm having such a good time with Spellblade. I'm glad, Manuel. I'm excited to do my Spellblade at some point. I really like the gameplay. That's a big part of enjoying a build. It's just liking the way it feels. Why are you focusing Black Sun? A very, very specific reason. So I'm playing a squishier character. And The boss from that timeline is very important on what timeline you should be pushing. If you are good at killing Raya, and you're very good at the mechanics, you will take 0 damage. All of his mechanics are telegraphed. He doesn't melee hit you. So I can push up to like 8,000 corruption for that, like, not really, but like, if I could survive monoliths and I could just do the boss over and over, I could never get hit by him if I just did the boss mechanics correctly. So he is the best timeline to do for like squishy characters. Oh, I lagged. I can't see shit. Yeah, there we go. I clicked off my screen! Oh my gosh, that was close. I clicked on my other monitor. Yeah, so I still cannot see anything with these meteors. I can't see anything. Holy. I'm trying. I got rooted. How do you do any bosses with that character? I don't know how you do any bosses with that character. Holy shit. I do love melee, but it has magic. Yeah. The hardest choice in the game is getting Grand Blessing on everything or keep chasing uniques. Yeah, it can be for sure. Hey, I got an Aberroth command. Let's go. We got another Null. I'm actually just gonna portal myself over here. Yeah, looks like that was faster. How did it roll? Oh, it rolled really well. That's super good. Yeah, that rolled super good, dude. Let's go. I might use that for my Void Knight later. Dive Bomb, Rogue, Glacial, Sork, Tormented, Warlock for Necro. Oh yeah, yeah. Those are all good options. Have a good rest of your stream, man. Time to go get some work done. Hey, no worries, Blake. I appreciate you being here, man. I appreciate you being here. I could not help myself. I'm playing the Mad Alchemist Lethal Lightning Blast. I'm not sure to play Jump. The one I really enjoyed is Still Pumping, kicks ass, and I cannot die. Hey, dude, I love that. I love to hear that. Yeah, there's a second person that's come in and said they're still doing it no matter what. I love it. I love it. You just kill them before they see you. Everything is scary. Yeah. Yeah, that's funny, dude. Yeah, between the two of us, we have so much fire on the screen, too. I don't think I'm close enough. I think he charged away. Yeah, there we go. Look at all those traps. Dude, I couldn't even see it. Yeah, I'm trying to dodge mechanics here, dude. Go safe zone. Think I'm safe right here. I lost where my cursor was. Hit by the beam! No! Alright, it's all you. Are you still alive? Oh, you died too. That's the first time I got hit by the beam. RIP. Yeah, that's this is ultimate hard mode just because I can't see any mechanics. In the last 1%, yeah. Oh, I could have executed him too. I'm an idiot, by the way, in case you guys are wondering. I think I'm in it. I must be because I'm still alive. Can't see what he's doing. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. What are mechanics? Alright, I can at least see now. So that's a start. I need to get him away from all the fireball shit. Alright, there we go. Okay. I just need to kill his ward, and then he's dead. I'm not gonna die. I'm not gonna die. I'm not gonna lie. It gets a little easier at the end phase there if you die. Just so I can see. Just so I can see. Hey, I got a wall of nothing. And a no portent. Oh, a devotion. Interesting. Hi, hey, how's it going, Dark Lotus? Is that a flamethrower? It is. It is, dude. I am the dragon. I failed as a debuffer? Yeah, you're good, dude. Fog Nemesis gave me plus 12 int on my Crest of Unity. Hey, let's go, dude. I've got a couple of Pog drops so far. A couple Pog drops. Only one amulet, though. anybody else did want to try to get in on a boss kill, if there's like a particular loot that you guys were looking for, let me know. And I'm happy to swap out. I don't think I can do 2 people at once, but I'm happy to give some other people a chance for some loot too. Just to make it fair. Dang, dude, I want that Paladin's build, man. He's taking on 4 of them by himself. I think it's right here. As soon as we get this ward down, he's dead. Yoink. Thank you for spacing out meteors during hard phases. I appreciate that. I noticed that you stopped casting at certain times for visual clarity. That's good, that's good. Also dropped the helmet with double exalt +3 weapon, max sealed armor. Dang, dude. Dang. Alright. Hey, we got a 2 OP dragon song. It's got bad crit on it, sadly. If anybody wants that, they're... Oh, I got a seed, finally. Finally got a seed of extra still. Hell yeah. Another wall of nothing. And then 1 OP thorn. I need to dump some of my stuff. Yeah, does anybody want in on these boss kills? I'm happy to rotate people in so they can get loot. Yeah, so if anybody would like in, let me know. Shadow, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. Thank you, sir. Another dump tab, dude. Yeah, I need to drop these off. I got too many clouding up my inventory now. I will die off the rip, but I'll give it a shot. Yeah, dude, you're good. What kind of loot? All of the Harbingers and like the end boss loot. Shadow. What's your profile name? What's your profile name? Emdol, make sure you leave to the character select screen, by the way. Just to make sure it doesn't bug us out. Failed to party data, something. I just want to make sure I didn't have any spaces. Okay. Oh, you're logging in now? Okay, no worries, no worries. Let me know when you're logged in. Yeah, don't worry about dying. This is good practice for me, so I can get used to carrying 2-man health. Because it gives them an extra 70% health per player. So this is good practice for me. So, it doesn't matter if you die in the first 2 seconds or not. Not as good as with meteors, but still, yeah. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick while you're logging. All right. Which character should I bring is the question? Oh, whatever you want, dude. It doesn't matter. It shouldn't affect your loot at all. Do you make your own builds and filters, and do you only play rogue? Yeah, I make my own builds. Sometimes builds are inspired from other people's builds. And then, yes, I make my own filters as well. And no, I do not only play rogue. My main class is mage. Yeah, I have more mages than everything, but I do play a little bit of everything. Yeah. My least played class right now is probably Blade Master, actually. Or Blade Dancer. See, I don't even know what it's called. That's how little I play it. So, I've made like one Blade Dancer in my entire life, so... Alright. You just click Proceed. Nice, yep. I do really like Falconer, though. Falconer is really, really fun and versatile. Yeah, Mage is probably the class I have typically the most fun with. So I started out with Mage this cycle. I'm going to do an update to that build guide probably this Sunday. And then I am probably going to be making a Spellblade as my third character. So 2 mages already, so... Oh, I just tanked the slam. That is not how I'd like to do this. Alright, there we go. Hey, do you know what? You survived past the first 2 seconds, though. So, have you thought about making Disintegrate Sword? Nope. Disintegrate Sword has an inherent problem that it can't fix unless it repurposes the entire skill, where you're sitting still to do damage. And that is a really bad way to play Last Epoch. This game heavily encourages you to stay moving. Oh, I'm stuck. I forgot that those root you in place. Alright, can you come over here for me, buddy? You wanna come over here? God, he's in such a bad spot, man. He's like tucked in that corner and I can't get to him. I need him to charge out here in the middle. Alright, that's at least a little bit better. There we go. Yeah, he's gonna do like all of his phases now. I feel like I'm having to dodge way more than normal. I was out of it! I got hit by the first part! Oh, he was almost an execute. Yeah, that's my bad. Alright, let's go again. Let's go again. Fuck, dude! Yeah, I made that fight take way longer because I had him tucked in that corner for so long. I was hoping after all the reworks it would be a viable build. No, they just gotta be able to make it usable while moving somehow. If they make it usable while moving, then I think it would be much better. Yeah, it seems like that beam is putting a damage over time on you, kind of like a Cyrus beam, or Sirius beam, or however you say that fucking PoE name. And then it's just ticking you down, or like the Maven mechanic, like the Maven dot. That's what it feels like. Ooh, void balls. Oh, this is where that chick went. I thought she was dead. Yeah, because I got ticked for it. I went into an immune phase with my smoke bomb, and then just immediately died after I went on immune. So it's got to put some kind of dot on you that's just like insane. I'm gonna try to do a better job at keeping him more centralized. I can help it here. Got fucking rooted. Fine range. Come over here, big boy. A fireball is right next to you, and it's quite frustrating. Got all this sandy shit over here too. There it is. Oh. We got it, we got it. This boss is disgusting. I think they did a great job with it. Oh yeah, dude, I love it. I love this boss. He's a little bit too squishy in multiplayer, or in single player, but I think he's pretty good. That's a good amulet, dude. That's a pretty good amulet right there. We got another Aberroth too. Not bad, dude. Not bad. Honestly, I'm surprised how well I can tank him with my build. Corruption 300 Echo Mob, sometimes hit harder. Yeah. Is Torment Warlock so good this cycle? Want to try to play Warlock, but I cannot choose build? Yes, Torment's the best Warlock. What do you think of Aura of Fur from Rune Master? It can be good. It can be good. Can I come for one? Yes, Em. Yeah, we're gonna start rotating people in and out, so if people want to get some boss kills, we can absolutely do that. Yeah, got on the loot, man. Hopefully you got something good. Hopefully you got something good. I'm gonna restart just to make sure it's everything's good. Join? Do I need to be empowered? I don't think so. I think I can pull you in, Risky. I think I can pull you in. What the fuck is that? What? What? Is that a health pot on the ground that pulled over to my character screen? What the hell? Alright, alright. Yeah, let me grab M in first, Risky, because he has first, and then I can get you in after. Sorry for the typo. Oh, you're good, man. I knew what you meant. screenshot? We can get off the VOD. Yeah, we can get off the VOD. Em, what's your character name? I want it to be on my server, so what's your character name? I mean, I'm just 2 lines from Empowered anyways, yeah. Oh, you're good, dude. I can give you a an Aberroth if you're... Oh, no, it's a LP. They both have LP on them, so I can't give it to you. But I've dropped 2 of them. Did you go touch the butt in the middle? You need to do these 3. The last ruin will have the final timeline. Alright, let me get M in here. Why is it being weird? Did I put a space in there? The hell? Normally it gives me an error if it's not gonna work. Try Maven. Yeah, maybe it just like that doesn't exist. Yeah, that just didn't exist. I'm currently playing an Avalanche Chamois, and I die a lot. My Chamois feels weird not having gear for the build. Oh, that's kind of rough, man. I'm sorry. Got a Shadow Beacon Mace. Nice. I have an Age of Winter and Last Ruin left to do, but it still gives me the option to do Empowered now. Interesting. Yeah, I can get you in on the next one, Risky. Where did my wife put my Advil bottle? Likes to pull it to the other side of my desk. My head's starting to hurt a little bit. Yeah, 1 second, buddy, sorry. Oh, yeah, it goes off of account name. How was the Lightning Orb build? Was thinking of switching from Lightning Disintegrate to focus on Orb. It's really, really strong, especially for bossing. I'm gonna have an update version of it though, on Sunday, probably. OW. So I'm gonna change how it kind of plays to make it a lot stronger. So I would look out for an update on Sunday. Yeah, this part's so chaotic. It's just like hard to see. Oh, especially with that. Holy crap, that might be worse than the meteors. Yeah, that might be worse than the meteors, dude. At least the meteors were all one color. He's over here using the whole Crayola set. Oh, that almost hit me. I thought I was safe there. I hate that laser beam, dude. So annoying. I shouldn't tank all of those, probably. soon as I get this ward down, he's dead. There we go. Good luck on the loot. I hope you get good shit. Sork needs gear is good. I probably wouldn't cycle start again. Yeah, the Sork is definitely more gear hungry than I think everyone kind of anticipated. I got a Celestial Doom. Another Seed. Yeah, hopefully you got some good stuff, man. You got anything juicy? I wouldn't mind to try after Risky. Yeah, we can do that. Hey, Dark Lotus, thanks for the follow, man. Em, can you go ahead and leave back to the character select screen? Just a few set items, really? They should have given you at least a couple uniques. Did you get any uniques? Because I know you didn't have access to this area, so I'm wondering if maybe it blocked it. One unique sword. What sword was it? Whenever you come back into the game, can you link it to me? And an idol, yeah, one of these, the Harbingers. Risky, I've got you on my friends list. Yeah, we got a few more boss kills, but yeah, I can get you in after Risky. Dungy. I feel like most of the time I've been getting 2 uniques every time. I have this seed roll. Yeah, the big thing I'm going for is these amulets. I want to try to get a really, really good one so I can sell. Like, this one's actually really solid. Not too bad. Getting LE 77. Did you go back to the character select screen, M? You need to leave game and then re-enter the game. Perfecto. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, it's a bug with party play. Oh, in fact, it's not even letting me click on this. I'm probably gonna have to do it. Oh, I think there's a hotfix. Oh yeah, that'll do it too. I'm gonna have to reset game real quick. Risky. It's giving errors. Awesome, I'll check that out. Sounds good, OW. Yeah, I think you'll like it, man. Yeah, there was a hotfix earlier today. And it didn't give me issues until I logged out, so maybe that's probably the same thing. I'm guessing you logged out too? Just to be safe. Oh man. Yes, okay. Good, yeah, I hope we can get you an Aberroth. That'd be sick. Good, okay. There you are. Fight the party. At least I can trade on my mage. True, true. Oh, is your other guy COF? Yeah, okay. Yeah, it'd definitely be better to run this on a merchant character. Because none of them are going to have the merchant tag, you know? I guess you'd get more drops, though, if you're COF, if you were high enough level. How many more hours before you were done today, sir? Like 2.5, maybe? It depends on how bad this migraine is. This migraine's starting to creep up on me. I get really bad migraines. So if I'm normally good as long as it's not making me nauseous. Once it starts making me nauseous, that's when I struggle with it a little bit. So we'll just have to see what happens. Ooh, dude, they got a crush on you, Risky. They want some Risky cheeks. Put your sunglasses on? I know, right? Lot of fire, lot of fire. I had a feeling that was where you were gonna die at. That's where most people die. Oh my god, I'm stuck. Oh, there we go. There we go. GG, GG. Hopefully you get some fat loot. Migraines are the worst. Oh, yeah, the sunglasses for the migraine. Gotcha, yeah. They do factions work with all, so you don't have to re-level them from the ground up, do you? Nope, it shares. You don't have to choose the same one if you don't want to, but you can. Dude, I got another Aberroth. That's my third one. This will help with the migraine, yeah. Alright, I'll get you here in just a second, Sunji. Get anything good, Risky? I still got a couple more eyes to do, boys, so we can get you guys some loot. Yeah, what'd you get, Risk? World Splitter? Okay. Not bad. And Eric's bones. Alrighty. Risky, can you leave to the character selection screen and then come back? It's honestly better to have 0 LP than 1 LP though. Yeah, hopefully this works. Yeah, I'm swapping anyways. Okay, cool. Let me make sure this isn't blocked and then I'll invite you. Okay, it's not blocked. Okay. Party, invite player. Alright, there you go, Sunji. World Splitter seems interesting to me. Yeah, there's some cool stuff you could do with that for sure. Alright, looks like you're in here. I can just get like a couple big items here that I can sell, and that'll help me a lot with all my Sorc stuff too. And with upgrading this guy's gear, get me a little bit more health. Get to that like 2500 range at least. Be big. Oh, we got another Falconer boy. Let's go, dude. I've got Oh, you got the Aberroth, no LP for you? Yeah, Risky wants it. Risky wants it, so... I don't know if you can trade twice, so you might have to trade it directly to Risky. He has so much damage reduction in that phase. It's actually crazy. It's bad. I hate how long it takes the laser to lock on. It honestly messes me up more with how slow it takes than if it was just like almost instant. Because I start positioning myself to drop off the laser. He's dead. GG, GG. Hope I have enough favor. I haven't been playing on this dude. Yeah. That'd be sick if he can give you that. Then you can slam it into an egg. I got an amulet. Oh, it's an Aurora's Time Glass. Interesting. Another seed. And then 1 LP Flames of Midnight. Hell yeah, dude. Stormbreakers and 2 Needle. Really? Wait, you didn't get a single... You can get a single, like, boss unique? That's lame, dude. I'm sorry, Sunji. Alright, is there anybody else that would like a boss carry? Try to get some of the loot? Or some of these dope weapons or one-handed? I know, right? Lots of really good Void Cleave and Bash uniques that are Sally two-handers, yeah. Well, I think they kind of have to be two-handers, right? They have to be two-handers to work? Dude, I'm gonna try to slam this, honestly. If I could slam this and get something good on it, then I could get some big bucks. Alright, yeah, is there anybody else I would like? Like, is this carcerization a moment? Evade is replaced by summon crab. You don't know about the crab, man? That's crazy how many seeds I've been getting today, though. I did want to mess around with that. Yeah, Sanji, you'll have to exit to the character selection screen. Yeah. If nobody else wants a boss kill, I'm gonna knock some of these out real quick. Just to see if I can get some loot to sell. Alright, I'm gonna do one solo, so if anybody else wants in, just let me know. I need to try to make some big monies, so I need to get a big amulet. It's gonna be crazy doing this on solo after doing it in party. How much more damage I'm gonna feel like I have. Yeah, once his damage reduction goes away, just so much more damage. Easy. Hey, Airbag, thanks for the follow and the sub, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you, man. I appreciate you supporting the channel, dude. How's it going? Alright, what we get? Got another seed. Oh, I got a phase point. That's my first phase point. I wanted to test some interactions with that, so that's good. Hell yeah. Rolled 2 out of 3. +1 bull void damage per dust shroud when using black arrow plus dark quiver. So the thing I really want to see is when you're dodging, if it's giving you the black arrow automatically from dark quiver, or if it's just spawning one on the ground. Because if it's giving it to you automatically, then that's massive, honestly. Yeah, thanks for joining the community, Airbag. You playing some last Epoch, dude? Problem, use your YouTube guides last cycle. I'm gonna go there again this time, so I figured I should drop my unused prime here. Hey, thanks, dude. Thank you. Is there anybody else that would like to get on a boss kill? Yeah, it's a free carry, guys, so you guys don't need to be able to do anything. You guys can just die. But if anybody wants in, let me know. I'll get you in on the next set. I'm just trying to knock these out really quick while I have eyes. So that way I can try to get big money off one of the pieces of loot. If you get one of these amulets that rolls really, really well, they go for a lot of money. If no one else wants, I can come in for some. Yeah, I can get you in if nobody else wants. I can join you for some, just need a swap. Okay, Hugo, I'll get you in on the next. I should be paying attention, huh? I should be paying attention. I'll get you in on this one, Hugo. I'll get you in on this one. RIPI. Alright. Hugo, what's your profile name? I thought I had another like 3 seconds before they started spawning. Yeah, Hugo, what's your profile name, and I'll get you in. We got 12 kills already though. We're getting there. That's weird. It's not calculating the highest corruption kill. Same as here? Okay. Swapping now? Sounds good, man. Hugo... not. Just like that. Okay, let me know when you're in. Copy it just in case. Okay, I'm in. Okay. Yeah. Looks like you're here. Good luck, good luck. Build is scuffed at the moment. I'm gonna die. Oh, you're good, dude. Don't worry about it. That's my job. My job is to kill the dudes. Your job is to sit there and look cute. You got some bees following you? Okay, buddy. I see you. Hey, Hugo, you're not looking so good, dude. You okay there? You okay, dude? They even transported your body to be here with me. That was nice of them. Yeah, I always do my teleport just a little bit too early. I'm not a fan of where he's sitting right now, to be honest. Oh, I'm actually in that. Let's see if we can get him to charge this way. There we go. Dead right in the middle. Sir, do you have a filter template for Sorg? I am revamping my whole filter a lot. I don't just have like a template. No, I make mine very like build specific, man. I'm sorry. Yes, I don't just have like a template, sadly. Hey, another Aberroth. Is there anybody else that would like a kill? Oh god, I have to swap to Merchant's Guild to use the scepter, boo. Oh, because it was traded to you? If we drop it while you're in the party, Risky, you shouldn't have to, because I can gift it to you. Just FYI. Risky, I can get you in on this one. Now you were fine, I was just curious, thank you though. Yeah, sorry man. By chance have a build guide for the Void Knight, Lofi? If not, I'll use the generated one. Oh, do you mean a loot filter? Yeah, hopefully you got something good, Hugo. Sorry, filter, I don't. Yeah, you'll just have to use the generated one. Hugo, can you exit to the character screen? When you log? So that way it doesn't bug out the party. Yep, you're logging. Okay, cool. Risky, bring your Void Knight. Bring your Void Knight, and let's see if we can get you a scepter to drop. So you don't have to switch. I swapped to MG, did you? Oh, okay. That works too. I got a couple more. I got two more, I think. Let me double check the stash. What are they technically called? Harbinger Eye? Okay. Actually, I don't have any just like laying around somewhere. Alright, yeah, so I got two more. I got two more, boys. Can I give you mine? I don't know. I don't know if you can or not. So it seems like you get drops from the boss and the two Harbingers. Yes, you do, yeah. Which is pretty sick. You could try putting it in, Risky. Yeah, just try throwing it in here. I can't? Okay. No worries. Get a needle, Weaver Sentinel Relic, and a 1 LP slab. What? What? It didn't give you any boss specific stuff? Really? That's wild, dude. Hugo, what did you do to EHG? Oh, hello. I did not see him wherever he was sitting. I'm only a few Harbies in, yeah. True. Oh, I don't know, dude. Yeah, I don't really watch anything political. Oh no, my nose itches, boys. My nose is itching so bad. So there's a safe zone, Risky, right in front of him. that you have to be, and then as soon as that safe zone goes away, you have to, like, run the opposite direction. So that's how you do that phase. Drop the fireball off on the edge of the screen there. Oop, ow, that hurt. He's in kind of a bad spot where he's like in the middle of fucking everything right now. There we go. Got a little sketchy there in that corner, but we got him. I'm only if you are, yeah, crazy. So after I died, yeah, you're good, dude, you're good. Good luck, boys. Hey, Blood of Exile. Another World Splitter, another Null. I got a T6 throwing ring. Harbinger and some Necro Staff? Okay. Shit gears, I was gonna die at some point, I'm sure anyways, yeah. Yeah, we've got some decent items. I've gotten a lot of the Aberroth commands, surprisingly. Base Point seems to be pretty rare, so does the Celestial Doom. I've got a lot of the Seed of Yggdrasil's and a lot of No Portents, like almost every single run, I feel like. These rings are very interesting. I wonder if you use a fire necrotic skill like Chaos Bolt, if it summons 2 of them. Or if it has to be a single element. That'd be kind of interesting. Have a great stream, bro. Chat. Hey, thanks, Captain. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here. I get to try out your build now? Yeah. Nice, dude. All their kills. I just got needles and some trash uniques. I wonder if unlucky or locked out. Yeah, it could be because you're not there yet. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. Alrighty, I'm just gonna do this last kill real quick, boys, and then I'm gonna swap back up to corruption pushing if I can. So this last one, and then go from there. I haven't gotten an amulet in a while, so hopefully I can get an amulet. Oh, I took both slams right there. There we go. Sorry. Yeah, I hate that they give him, like, giga damage reduction during certain phases of this fight. Where he just takes, like, no damage. Like, right now, he's taking, like, nothing, and then you watch it go off, and suddenly his ward is just, like, dissipating super fast, you know? Oh my gosh. I just took so much damage right there. need him to get out of that little tiny spot in between all of the void shit. I forgot to send me the Void Hammer build guide through Twitch, not DM. Oh, you didn't favorite it? Sucks to suck, dude. I guess you just don't get the build anymore. Yeah, I got you. One sec. There you go. Alright, send it to you on a Discord DM. Last laugh, another needle, another seed, and another celestial doom. I did get a T7 health though. That's pretty dope. T7 health helmet. Helmet. Alright. So that's gonna wrap up the boss kills. So let's go back to pushing, boys. Let's go back to pushing. Got you, got you. I got a couple pieces of gear I think I might sell for a lot. I think this amulet's pretty good. That's a pretty good one. +2, the mana regen kind of sucks, but 14% more, 12% all res, pretty low on the health lost when you evade, and almost a max frenzy. I did get 4% reduced movement speed, but that's okay. And pretty good health roll too. That's a really good amulet. Plus it didn't roll LP, which is actually better. Unless it rolled like insane amounts of LP. So I think that one I can probably sell for quite a few million. Alright, gotta remember how to do monoliths now. See what I can get on one of these seeds. If I get something crazy good, I'll probably use it on my Sorc. It's crazy how powerful silver shroud stacks are when there's only one enemy. That's 3 free attacks that you can just tank. Vortex Pennant? I don't have any room. Alright, let me go dump this stuff real quick. Yeah, I've got enough needles for the next, like, 5 weeks. And that's how did the Sorc build go? I got to, like, 200 corruption on the very first day. I took a little bit of a breather from it to do the rogue, because they made some last-minute changes that ended up making it a little bit more gear-intensive than I wanted for, like, a cycle starter. But I'll have an updated video for the Sorc on Sunday with a new setup that should make it even stronger. Oh, I'm kind of like stuck. Alright, there we go. So I built this rogue because it costs almost like no gear to like get him going, and then I've just been smashing the new pinnacle boss over and over. But yeah, I'll have the Sorc updated Sunday with a kind of a better setup to get a lot more bang for your buck. Sunday is just my next day off where I have time to edit a video. Well, have you seen Frozen Frostclaw build and how does it compare to it? I have seen it. It's decent. Like, Frostclaw is really strong right now. The downside is you have to cost 40 mana, and it casts so fast that no matter what, you have to use a bunch of mana tech that just feels really clunky, in my opinion. That's the only part I didn't like, where you're constantly having to do like teleport meteor with like focus. So I didn't like that part as much. But it's Frostclaw, it applies a lot of spark charges, it does pretty good damage. It's definitely going to be faster area clear. But the bossing can never really compare to Static Sorc, because Static Sorc endlessly scales with mana. Whereas that build, you know, you're limited on really how much crit multi and stuff and spell damage you can really get. And the multipliers aren't as insane as they are for Urbana. And so you're basically just an armor shred build late game in Corruption. Once you kind of hit your damage wall, it's the damage is just going to be all off of how many times you can hit the mob to just get a whole bunch of armor shred. Fucking poisons, dude. Alright, let me grab my helmet back. Was that T5? Yeah, it's kind of whatever. Gotcha, thank you for your take. Yeah, of course. If you're just trying to speed farm, I think Frostclaw is definitely the play. I don't think there's any XP shrines. Whoop! Like Giga teleported. FC is fun as hell. I'm trying to decide between yours and FC. At some point, I'm going to switch to your build and try it. Yeah, I would do FC for now. You're going to be able to get through everything a lot faster. You're going to be able to push a lot harder. And then Static Orb's really good for later. You really want, for Static Orb, the part where it becomes a little bit more gear intensive is you really want to make sure you're at least over 1,000 mana. So you can get the 100% chance to proc the mana refund. So that's kind of a little bit of a gear hurdle that you want to do. So I'd probably start out FC, speed farm your Corruption, get all your Harby stuff ready. And then Static Orb will be there when you're ready to like Giga nuke like higher Corruption bosses. Probably be what I would do. I'm at 844 mana now. Yeah, you're getting there. You're getting there. With the upgrade to the loot filter, why did they add a max roll under advanced options for fixes? I know, right, dude? Yeah, it's nice to have some of the things, but yeah, they still need to add a couple quality of life things into the loot filter for sure. Glacier with low mana tech is also great while you're getting mana. Yeah, Glacier is another great way to level early on. Yeah, some people just really don't like the Glacier playstyle though, which I mainly just stay away from it because I played Glacier like 30 times. You know, I used to main Sorc, and Glacier was just such a good class, so I've played it, or a good build, so I've done it so many times that I just kind of stray away from it. But some people really hate the Glacier playstyle. Whoop, that hurt. Oh, this is an ambush. I didn't even see. I keep missing with the Glacier. Yeah, it can be a little clunky because it's kind of like this, it's got a really long cast time compared to most spells, and then you gotta kind of hit all 3 barrages there. So it can feel a little clunky for sure. Then go Meteor, you can't miss if you cover the whole screen, but do you know what you can miss? You can miss the boss mechanics that are right in front of your face because you can't see shit. That's what you can miss. let's throw in this other seed. I want to at least hit one of these with something good, dude. If I can get some like mana juice, that'd be sick. Say it ain't so. Oh, whoops. I did another arena. Ugh. I think my next tune will be dual wield shields. I'm intrigued. What skill are you gonna use? Are you gonna use shield brash aggro, or are you gonna go shield throw? I know I've seen some people get up to like 1,000 corruption on shield bash. I'm curious to see how a shield throw would do, because you'd want to play hit damage probably because of the damage multipliers it's giving you. But you can scale it with shield, or you can scale it with block chance and block effectiveness. Shield bash, okay. That's another one of those playstyles that people either love or hate. It's very simplified, and yes, yeah, shield throw is more skeptical. It may not be as good, but yeah, shield bash is very simplified, where you just kind of bonk, bonk, and some people love that, and some people just absolutely hate it. So. The endgame's still monoliths? Yes, but the endgame is kind of transitioned a bit. So they added, Harbingers, and, that are these, like, specialized bosses that you want to fight in different timelines. So you need to kill all 10 timelines with the different, bosses, the different Harbies on them, to fight the new pinnacle boss, Aberroth. So I just did, like, 15 of him, showing off the new boss and some of the new loot and stuff. So it still feels pretty fresh. You're not just stuck in monoliths the entire time, you know? And also pushing corruption is insanely fast now. So this monolith I'm on, I started this morning with this at 100. And it's at 651 already today, so pretty good. Hype is real or not for myself, yeah. Remember when you could force skip boss mechanics with shield patch? There was a lot of stuff you could force skip. You could do a lot of stuff with snap freeze too. Yeah, snap freeze was the other big one where you could do that. You can still do it on a lot of the campaign bosses, but less of the end game stuff. Oh, crit multi bone amulet. That's a T6, I think, though. Not T7. Still not bad, though. Sadly, I don't think I can sacrifice my mana right now. I really like having that exalted mana regen of mine. I have it just right where I can kind of endlessly spam on single target bosses. Where's that shade at, man? I want to push up that corruption. It'd be cool to say I got 700 corruption in one day. That was with doing like an hour and a half of doing boss kills. Doing any mono runs Thursday? Or throughs? Sorry, what are you asking, Shadow? Just wondering if you're doing any mono clears. Sorry, I'm not sure I know exactly what you're trying to get. Like, I'm clearing monos right now, yes? Sorry if I'm misunderstanding. Like, I'm clearing monos at the current moment. I don't know if there's something specific you're looking for. Like, endgame for they need to tune down the stability. It takes way too long to complete a timeline to get to the boss. Yeah, aggro? You think so? Hey, let me show you something. Let me show you some tech. I think they're asking for you to boost them to empowered monos, Loaf. Oh, yeah, I typically don't do that stuff. Yeah. I typically don't go that far, you know. That's just not very fun for me. Yeah, aggro, let me show you something. Let me clear out my stability real quick. Let me clear out my stability for you. They did fix that. I got all of my blessings in like the first 20 minutes of stream today. Like, I had some of them already set up, but there was a couple I needed to farm, and I got them all done in like 20 minutes. Oh, my music stopped playing in the middle of that. Sorry, guys. Really quiet. I got poison damage and melee damage on my Void Cleat Scepter. Yeah. Okay, I need to do one more kill, and then I'll have zero stability. I'll be seeing you guys on Monday. Yeah, no worries, Manuel. Thanks for being here, man. I appreciate you. See you later, man. Hit by the slam. Got him go. Triggered it up. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Alright. Well, now I have zero stability. Right, aggro? Oh, shit. Hold on. Let me get access to my stash. I need my stash. Also, even for moving normally through the monoliths, the basic bonus stab, it requires you a lot to go up in corruption, I've noticed. No. Watch this. Okay. Zero stability, right? Literally zero. I have exactly zero stability. They added this new thing called the Glyph of Envy. Watch this. Oh, look. I have 753 stability. Oh, those must be super rare, right? I have 110 of them. 110. Well, fuck. Yeah. I basically get to empowered monoliths, go to each timeline, boom, 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 boss. Boom, 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 boss. All my blessings are done. Plus, they have a blessing vendor now. Also, they added a new thing called needles. So you slot this into your idols, like this, when you killed the boss. And it auto gives you 3 additional gazes of Oribus for bonus corruption whenever you kill Oribus. So I have infinite amounts of gazes, basically, and I can just push corruption so fast. Haven't got one of those yet, sadly. You'll start getting them a lot. You'll start getting them. Oh, I got Ellie Res. That's not bad. Oh, the poison killed me. Whoops. I thought I was farther away. Oh well. Go again. MV's only dropping empowered. Okay. Yeah, then that's why. Yeah, I gotta get to empowered first. So the first grind is still there. But after that, you're good. Then it's super fast. You also get access to empowered monos faster on your alts. You don't have to do all the timelines. Hey, Brokuno, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? Good, thanks. What build you playing, dude? I'm assuming you're playing some last Epoch? Thanks for the education. I missed that envy thing. Yeah, dude. It is something to be envious of. It's pretty sick. Yeah, you can speed through the content now. It makes it so much easier to play alts. So much easier. Oh, there's my shade. Last season, after some off max roll completely let me down. Yeah, hey, nice, dude. I'm glad you liked him. I'm gonna head out. Thank you very much. Of course, Ben. Thanks for being here, dude. I'll catch you later. And these are catch-up mechanics for alts and for faster boss looting, party 90 plus. Yeah. Just the blessing part of envies is so nice, dude. You can get like max roll the blessings almost immediately. Like give yourself like an hour or two and you're just like max roll blessings across the board, you know? It is very nice. Oh, RIP ring, that was LP. That was my 4 LP red ring of Atlaria right there, probably. Yeah, I'm sitting on 9 Gazes of Orbis right now without even trying. And I've got a few of those needles. And I've got a whole bunch more in my dump stash tabs. Also, if you need to farm rare bosses, you can just keep slamming. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if you're looking for like a specific boss drop, you can do them over and over and over really fast. That part's gonna be insane for COF, honestly. Wait, oh, he one-shot me. I didn't know. There's Oblivion Dash, yeah. I'm so squishy right now. Alright, we go again. And I only have 19 MVs. I haven't used mine as much, honestly. I just started using mine today. Yeah, I really need to upgrade some gear. I am a squishy, squishy boy. There we go. Alright. Their chain ring. Drop more higher corruption you are, and a Harbinger faction bonus for them too. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I do have I am maxed out on all of these. It's pretty early on though, I think. Yeah, Glyph of Envy, level 5. I'm still trying to get maxed out on Merchant's Guild though. I haven't really been selling though. Alright, what'd that put us up at? Yeah, 700 corruption in 1 day, dude. With an hour and a half of boss stuff. Alrighty, boys. I'm gonna check out a little bit early today. I've got a migraine, and I'm starting to get a little nauseous. So, I need to do some mage stuff, too. I need to work on a lot of stuff. Since today's Saturday, and I need to try to do a video tomorrow. So, I'm gonna check out a little bit early, guys. I appreciate everyone that's come and hung out with me. If you guys are able to stick around for even just 5 more minutes, I would greatly appreciate that. That way we can give somebody a raid, make their day a little bit better. I would appreciate that, guys. It's all about sharing the love and sharing our community. So let's see who we can raid. Who do we got on that's on right now? Here we go. This is perfect. We're gonna raid Runaway because he's doing Shield Bash right now at 1,000 plus corruption. So let's go ahead and tell him hello. Consider giving him a follow if you like his content. We rated him a couple times. He's a pretty cool dude. So go check out some top tier Shield Bash, boys. I appreciate you guys. Yeah, thank you, Purpose, Emnol, Aggro, Hugo. Time to watch some UFC after the raid. Yes, sir. Alrighty, guys. Have a good one. I'll see you guys on Monday. I have tomorrow off, so I'll try to get a video up by the end of the day tomorrow. Alright, bye.